Privyet. Let me tell you about Indica. Who is she, you ask? Well, she's a nun. A rather plain one, if you ask me. She prays a lot, works hard. Really hard. On top of that, she's obedient and humble. Goodness, she even finds some time to chat with, what do you call it? Chot. Poor girl. Of all the boring places. Why do you want to go to heaven?
Yeah, I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
Once upon a time, I had everything. Good job, happy marriage, nice house. How did it all end up like this? This house is not what it seems. In all my years on the force, I thought I'd seen it all. But coming here, I've seen things. Things no man should see. And afterwards, you can't help it. You relive it over and over and over again. But no matter how many times I wake up screaming, I always wake up here.
Please, God. I don't remember what I've done.
He claims it's his fault that his daughter and her mother are
There aren't any birth records connecting you to a daughter.
driving when their car went off a cliff. Can't get out of bed because of vertigo.
I've never seen such an intense case of vertigo before. A pleasure meeting you, Ed. I'm Dr. Lomas.
Doctor in what exactly? Doctor? I'll give you free reign over my memories, my trauma, my room, my troubles. You got 1 hour. One. Because everyone treats me like I'm crazy?
Dr. Lomas? It's Sheriff Reyes.
Is Ed under investigation? Is he the suspect of a crime?
What do you want to know?
What do you want to tell me? Does she exist?
Tick tock, Doctor.
Not again. No idea where or what this is. Looks like a flying thing. Same dream over 1 billion times, but I hardly recall anything. Where is everyone? This can't be good. You were shooting at me. What's wrong with you people? I need to leave this flying pile of trash. You can't make me stop.
Hello everybody, how's it going? Hope we're doing well. Stains Blue, Finkelroy. I pet Claire. Claire's in the other room, but I pet her. Regulus seems quite relaxed and chill. I think this is a green screen game, so I got my green screen on. If you notice some of the funny colors behind me. I think this is a widescreen game. I installed it, but I haven't started it up yet. So, also my microphone needs to be moved. There we go. It's been a day. It has been a day. I hope you all had a day as well. I'm guessing you all had a day. Also, put your time guesses in for the game. Today sucked. Well, it was a day. I got some work news yesterday that kind of sucked. Luckily, it doesn't affect me, but I mean, it doesn't directly affect me. It will definitely indirectly affect me. What if you had a night instead of a day? Alright. You're on like a plane following the sun, following the darkness, and it was never day. Okay, so you did have a day. It's just not quite over yet. I mean, I guess it is. Evening is the end of the day, right? Okay. Let me start this up and see how it goes. It's made in Unity. I have to make a profile. Hang on. I'm working on it. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely widescreen. It's also kind of loud. Alright. The suckage continues. Oh man. That sucks. That does indeed suck. Alright, I'm gonna put the green screen up. For this. Well, I don't have to. Have to is a strong word. Yeah, I vanished. It's amazing. I got powers. So this is like a hybrid business management detective game. I don't know what to make of it. We may end up de-adventuring it at some point, but depends on how much it focuses on one versus the other. You know? And I don't know how it's a 2D business management game focuses on contract negotiations, production, sales, coffee industry, along with an intriguing detective storyline and a film noir art style. So, yeah. We'll see. But it does have an engaging narrative style inspired by Agatha Christie books. So, I don't know. I don't know what to expect with this one. As far as reviews are concerned, I have this on GOG. It was donated. But is it not on Steam? Oh yeah, it is. It helps if I spell it right. It has mixed reviews on Steam. All right. Well, I guess we'll play it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, let's see. Does this work? Oh, it does. Look, there's Regulus. Chilling on the bed. He seems to be a tired cat today. I don't know why. Maybe he didn't sleep much today. I don't know. Anyway, hey Busty Bookers. By the way, I didn't say hey, so I'll say hey now. Play. Look, it's made with Unity. That's not too bad. It's kind of loud. There was a difficulty. I picked medium. You won't die from not being acknowledged? Well, that's good. I believe that difficulty is the simulation aspect, so I thought I might make it easy, but we gotta see how setting-wise we can change the cursor size. We can make it big or small or whatever. We can change the language, comic auto, continue delay, pixel perfect. I don't know what that means. Graphic quality, ultra. The heck? Also, why did it change my resolution back? That's weird. I had it on. No, it says 50. I'm at 60. Can I do 60? Look at all these resolutions. There's so many. There we go. Okay. Start game. By the way, if you haven't put your time guesses in, it's almost too late. So we're a detective that runs a coffee shop. All right. Start. At the beginning of the 20th century, for unexplained reasons, world's coffee consumption increases 20 times. This phenomenon, called coffee mania, reached its peak in the 1940s and caused a huge turmoil in the global economy.
The world of 2021 is ruled by coffee, and Neo-London goes crazy for it.
Okay.
They say that in this job, only two cases matter. The one that breaks you, and the one that makes you a real cop.
Oh, I have to advance it.
I'm Arthur Oliver, and I'm a private investigator. But I used to be a cop here in Neo-London.
Neo-London.
I quit 10 years ago. I failed. I hope I'd never come back here. I read about Richard Kersey's disappearance in the papers on a train journey. Coffee tycoon vanishes. The front page headline of the Neo-London Espresso screamed. For many, Kersey was a wealthy celebrity buffoon, pure envy. They lost contracts and profits to him. They even lost their reputations as he dragged competitors through the courts. And me, I lost a lot more to him. Catherine, my beloved, and his wife. 10 years ago, Richard was involved in a spot of bother. He had a debt. Unfortunately for him, it was Kath who received the demands for payment. Kersey happened to be abroad at the time, totally out of reach. She got scared and tried sorting it out herself. In cash. She asked me for help. I couldn't do it in my official capacity, but I took my gun and set up a sting. It ended tragically. A few days ago, Henry called, Richard's older brother. He sounded down, just like me.
Okay, I know all about it, Arthur. You quit the force, you're still tormented by Kath's murder. Listen, Richard's daughter doesn't have to know anything about you two, nor Richard. But I'm begging you, help me find him. I'll give you a flat to live in, some cash, and a cover story that you're a salesman. Just come, please.
So I'm in Neo-London again. The business with Catherine broke me. So maybe the case with Richard will be the one to make me a real cop again. Richard's disappearance was big news. There was speculation about mafia involvement, either Italian or Yakuza. I think there might be something in that. Little Clarabelle, Richard and Kath's daughter. Last time I saw her was at her mother's funeral. I wanted to comfort her. Now it looks like it's her who wants to comfort me. She's so like her mother, especially her eyes. Can't forget watching the life draining out of Catherine's eyes. On the way to the hotel, Clarabelle told me her father might have been kidnapped by an angry competitor. It's a possibility. Kersey did all sorts of weird deals with even weirder people. Maybe one of them had enough of Richard's caprices. Over the phone, Clarabelle confirmed what Henry had promised. There was a flat and a position as a salesperson in their family business.
I bet you
It was to make investigating easier.
they're selling coffee.
Fair enough. Let it be. If that's what the investigation demands, I'll become the best damn salesperson in Neo-London.
Damn straight.
I'll help Clarabelle with her business. I'll find Richard. I'll find your killer, Kath. I won't let you down twice. Promise.
In Neo-London itself, there are hundreds of coffee roasting plants, coffee providers, and company. Okay, I can't read all that. Alright, we're seeing tips. Tips on coffee. Coffee soda. Coffee spa. Coffee overdose? Nonsense. You can sleep when you're dead. Coffee soda. Nice. All right.
Dear Arthur, thank you again for agreeing to work on this case in such unusual circumstances. As I mentioned during our last meeting, Uncle Henry and I suspect that one of my father's business partners must be involved in his disappearance, or at least knows something about it. We believe it would be best to work undercover and meet them offering a delivery contract. It's also better that a private investigation will remain as a secret. Check out the instructions I've left you and look around in your office. After that, meet me at my cafe. See you soon.
Alright, tutorial. Welcome to the office. This place is Command Center, your company, and the investigation you are conducting from the office. And the investigation you are conducting, period. From the office view, you can jump to all game sections and you have a preview of the main results, such as cash, costs, and revenue. Here you'll find the main financial results this week. When you hover over a given result, you'll see its explanation. This information gives you an overview of your business situation. In this menu, you have access to the main sections of the company, the last report and tutorial. I want to investigate, not run a business. You can also go to the main sections of the company by clicking on the elements of the office if it's more convenient for you. You can check the list of required tasks on this board during the gameplay. New tasks may appear on it. Click the list to view. Meet with her, sign a contract, find connection between two clues. Optional, collect cash of at least 200,000. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to skip the tutorial. Click here to open the sales section. This section you can find information about available customers interested in the company's offer. In this section, you will find information about available customers interested in your company's offer. They are also suspects in your investigation. In each chapter of the story, you will find other customers here. Your goal is to meet with every customer and sign a coffee supply contract. Thanks to this, you will not only get funds to support your business, but you'll also get clues in your investigation. She's the first customer interested in her offer. Each customer reports a demand for a specific brand of coffee with a certain level of quality. To be able to attend a meeting, you must start producing coffee that the customer wants to buy. To meet with the client, additional conditions must be met as listed above. Okay. Since all conditions are met, you can go to the meeting now. Okay. Let's do it. She's a student and works at a family cafe coffee. She wanted to earn some money of her own and help conduct a business. Clarabelle is a modest, sensitive, and warm-hearted dreamer. Sometimes she has her head in the clouds, which was the reason she was laughed at by her peers. Her excessive trust and gullibility are some of her biggest flaws. Her exhaustible faith in people is a little puzzling. She went through the tragic death of her mother after her father went missing. She's trying to do everything she can to find him. Tutorial: business meetings. Much of the in-game conversations are business meetings where you offer your company's products and negotiate the price. An interview with Clarabelle will help you better understand your tasks and summarize the collected information. Choose from available. Oh, I should start the timer. Choose from available phrases to start the conversation.
Hello, Miss Clarabelle. The cafe looks great. Really bright, cozy, homely.
Hello. Thanks. The decor was my father's work. He was very careful to create a friendly atmosphere. Please don't call me miss.
Sorry, it's your hairstyle. You look so young, I couldn't help myself. But fine. First names only.
Great. Let's get down to business.
I want to ask about your childhood. I know there are painful memories, but it's important for the case.
All right. I've had time to get some distance on it. How can I help?
Tell me, how you coped after your mother's death.
Well, not too well. Dad hated talking about it. He worked a lot, went away a lot. And me? I remember lying there, crying. Mr. Pensy was with me. He took my temperature, brought me cups of tea. I was alone.
Any friends? School psychologist?
I had this one friend, Amy. She came to cheer me up a couple of times, but I think I wore her out. I was incredibly shy as a child. The school psychologist sent me to a psychiatrist for medication. I was supposed to go there with an adult, but it never happened.
Why? Something changed? Something got better?
Yeah, you could say it was thanks to Mr. Van Haven.
Hold on, I'll write this down. Who was it?
Joseph Van Haven, Dad's friend from college. He and his wife Amanda offered to take care of me, together with his housekeeper. I was to sleep at my home, spend the day with them, mainly with Mrs. Fink, the housekeeper. Dad immediately agreed.
And you? Did you have any say in it?
I was a bit scared at first, but they were really nice. They were like my family. They still are.
Thanks, Clarabelle. That's a lot of help. Can you give me a contact number for Van Haven and Fink? I'd like to ask them a few questions.
Sure, here you go.
Man, the
Great.
food here looks
Who do you think I
good.
should meet first?
Mr. Van Haven. visit him posing as a sales rep, sell him some coffee. He's a really nice guy and a good candidate for checking your abilities.
Investigative abilities?
Business and negotiating. Remember that you operate undercover and you must be credible. Only then will investigative skills come in handy.
What should I know about Richard's disappearance?
Neither I nor Uncle Henry have a clue what happened to my dad. Have you looked at the materials from the last meeting? Everything I know is in there.
I'm not sure I'm a negotiator. How can I learn? Can it be learned?
Of course. Start with the handbook I gave you. The techniques in there are enough to get you your first clients. They won't be too demanding. After that, well, you know, practice makes perfect.
Did you have to say that?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I couldn't help myself.
practicing. Practicing's for something, I don't know.
Explain the basics about running a business to me. Better still, as a manager, shouldn't I have a competent deputy? Then I can concentrate on, you know, being a boss, and the deputy makes sure we don't go under.
Last time you said you always worked solo.
Me? Are you thinking of someone else? There are lots of detectives called Oliver.
Take it easy, Arthur. No deputies. We don't have the cash for it. Start by visiting all the departments. You'll learn how to establish the scale of production, audit advertising activity, and plan expenditure, as well as team building and managing people.
Huh. So, I might find a deputy?
Of course. I'm sure you'll pick it all up faster than you imagine. A lot of our processes are automated, so you're not likely to cause any catastrophes.
You're sure good at encouragement. Okay, I'll give it a go. How do I set up a meeting with a client?
You can't just charge straight at it. First, you have to have a credible business proposition. To prepare that, you need to know what the client needs.
They always want the same. Something cheap and high quality.
More or less, but it's a little more subtle than that. Give this list of Dad's contacts to the people in the management department. They'll set up the first meetings for you and get the clients interested, so you can practice your sales pitch.
So, then I go and see them and close the deal. Is that all?
That's about the half of it. Before meeting them, you have to find out who you're dealing with, so you know how to approach them. Preparation is vital to good negotiating. By assigning specific tasks to employees, you can get interesting information about clients that will be helpful during the meeting.
I see. Is there anything in this work that isn't vital?
This sounds complicated.
Sure, a gun license for start.
So, where do we get the coffee from?
The production department sees to that. Using the console in your office, you decide how much of a given brand to produce in a given week. You'll be starting with a single type, classic standard.
Okay.
Classic standard.
Later, you can start working on other brands because different clients have different needs. It's also worth making production more efficient. It's costly and can hold up production, but it pays off in the long term. You have to keep an eye on production costs and warehouse levels.
Warehouse. Okay, I think I've got all that. How do I run my team?
It's like this. In the management board, you assign tasks to groups and how many hours per week they have to complete them. Neglecting tasks, i.e. managing production or account management, can lead to production failure or suspension of deliveries.
Ooh, man.
Make sure employees are busy.
Okay, what else?
Lead acquisition and due diligence will allow you to arrange meetings and get valuable information about your clients that will be useful during a business meeting.
Okay, let's say I manage to sell something. What then?
You can also assign project management tasks. Each production upgrade or marketing campaign is treated as a project that needs to be taken care of. Staff training helps develop their competences.
That's just what I wanted to ask about. Where do I get new employees from?
The relevant forms are in the HR department. We always have a few candidates for employment waiting in the wings.
Okay.
I guess I should also be overseeing the costs and expenses. Where do I find out about that?
Finance. A detailed list of income and expenditure is in the profit and loss account.
What if there's nothing in my account and I need a loan?
You can borrow money, but only up to the company's debt limit.
Clarabelle, did you ever hear of a detective in debt?
Nope, but I've read of a few.
What if I need to advertise a product? I might get to more people that way.
Advertising campaigns are available from the marketing department. Remember to choose the right campaign type for the specific brand of coffee. A well-chosen campaign will increase brand awareness and demand for your products.
After my first meeting, I might need a campaign like that. Just a little one.
Have more faith, Arthur. We'll do some more negotiating training first.
Seeing as I'm managing people, I'll have to assess their work and look after them. How do I learn how to do that?
Everything about HR
sounds like a
can be
bad
found in metal
plan.
cabinets.
This whole thing is a
First of
bad
all,
plan.
Make sure to motivate your staff. It improves their work levels.
Bad plan.
Dissatisfied workers work badly and often leave.
Let's move on. Can I train a team like you're training me now?
Sure. In this same section, you can access lessons on improving your employees' competence.
Ooh, that sounds good. I like competence.
I don't really know the London coffee market. In fact, I don't really know anything about any market. How do I work out what coffee to produce and who to sell it to? Where do I find information about current and potential clients?
In the sales section, look into the computer. You'll find contacts to clients, what brand of coffee they buy, and whether there is an appointment arranged.
Let's say I'm feeling well
Can I
prepared.
eat all the snacks?
What then?
Then it's time for a business meeting. Just dress up right and get to the right place on time.
One more thing. Let's say I sign a contract on poor terms. Then I become a better negotiator, and I don't like the contract anymore. Can I break it?
During the meeting, you can always opt out of signing the contract, or simply stop the conversation and leave. If after signing you do not assign employees to service the contract, the client will terminate the cooperation after some time.
I know everything now.
I know everything.
Yes, we have to practice contract negotiating. As it happens, I need a fresh delivery. Let's roleplay the scene where you offer me a contract. Ready?
Couldn't be readier. Let's start.
I'm not ready.
I think I'm ready. Let's try a negotiation and point out anything I get wrong. And when I recover from that, you can give me some more tips.
Okay, let's begin negotiating.
Okay. I got this. Good morning. I've come about your coffee supplies, namely the classic standard. We can offer competitive terms and, what was next?
No, if you start like that, there's no way you'll succeed. You have to be prepared for negotiating and know what to start the conversation with. Improvising is okay too, but it has to be snappy.
I can do snappy.
Great, show me.
Good morning. As we agreed, I've prepared a contract to supply classic standard coffee. Would you like to go over the details?
That's not too bad, but clients don't always want to get right down to business. It's worth creating a friendly atmosphere and demonstrating goodwill.
It's supposed to be
Want to try?
snappy.
Friendly and goodwill. That's me. Good morning. Is that coffee cake? That smells good enough to stop traffic.
Really? Thanks for saying so. We just finished baking it. Here it is.
Wow, it looks better than it smells. Did you make this, Miss Clarabelle Kersey, I presume? I've come to talk to you about coffee supplies.
Not bad, Arthur. A well-judged compliment can work wonders. But some clients don't like them. Now do you see why doing your research on the customer is so important?
Yes, I knew you liked baking cakes, so I could mention it, but it's only a small thing from your private life.
Precisely. Everything can be useful during negotiations.
Hey, their attitude's 100%.
Can we move on to establishing the terms of the agreement? What does a contract like this look like?
Here's a standard contract. Here, look.
Whoa. That looks complicated. Attention to how cost and generated profit change at different price settings. Oh. You can freely set the price. Oh, look at that. Impossible. Cheap deal. What do we want? Let's go with a normal. The highest normal we got.
Good. That looks acceptable. Be prepared that the client will want to renegotiate the terms here. Assume that they're going to ask for a price lower by this percentage. How are you going to persuade me your offer is already attractive enough?
After the customer responds with a counter offer. You may choose phrases and negotiate techniques so that the price discount is as low as possible and therefore the price per unit as high as possible.
Look at the unit cost, though. It's already ridiculously low. For an initial contract, the terms are really excellent.
Using this technique is a good idea. Avoid using words like ridiculous, though. You'll often have to calculate exactly what you can concede or what else you can do to close the deal and still make money.
You want a lower unit cost. We can do that, but only under certain conditions.
Such as?
We can do it if you order 3 times this amount, or if you extend the period of the agreement. That's the only way it's worthwhile for us.
Those are pretty steep demands.
Perhaps it's better to consider the initial price again.
I feel a little backed up against a wall. I don't feel like you're treating me like an equal partner. The tactic can be effective, but it's risky. They might see you as being rude and you'll lose the chance of further contacts.
This tutorial would make you hard quit the game.
Let's look at the price in relation to quality. Everything about our coffee's top drawer. Taste, aroma, and certification. Coffee like that at a price like this is a real bargain.
Let's assume I will agree for such discount. Every supplier claims his or her coffee is the best. How are you going to support your claims so they don't come across like empty boasts?
Some facts and figures to prove that this discount is a sensible bargain.
There you go, Arthur. That's how you support your credibility and generate client trust. But it would be better if you actually knew some data. For a first go at negotiating, that went pretty well. Let's say I'll sign the contract, but I have one more proposal. The first month's batch for lower price. Agreed?
Last requests, eh? I like that technique too, but I'm afraid I can't do it. Let's stick to what we established.
That's a risky step. Revealing the client's tactics can work, but you have to be sure that's what they're up to. Otherwise, you can upset them and lose the deal. I think that covers everything. Now it's time to put it into practice, both as a business person and a negotiator. Make sure you swat up on the materials and look at this week's tasks.
Oh, I don't want to swat up on
Thank
materials.
you. I'm sure it will all prove helpful in this investigation and in finding your father. See you soon, Clarabelle.
Thanks, Arthur. It means a lot to me. Now it's up to you, and I think you're the last hope I've got.
Yeah, I did it. Wait, I don't remember giving her a discount. Oh, when the customer agrees, they will sign. Sign. Bam. Okay.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
A new part of the story is discovered. Click on the comic icon to see the fragment of the story that got and get clues for the investigation board. Viewing the comic is required to proceed to the next turn. After the conversation, a new part of the story. Click on the file icon. Alright. You're watching a work simulation at work.
Someone important lives here. That's what the Kersey home seemed to be saying. This is where the investigation begins. Walking in, Clarabelle hugged herself. From the cold, cute. Clarabelle only slept here, though. After her mother's death, she was taken in by Joseph Van Haven, her father's friend, who treated her like his own daughter. His wife tried. Mostly, though, she left her to the housekeeper, Mrs. Fink. Why did the Van Havens raise the Kersey kid? A friendly favor? Guilt. The servant greeted Clarabelle with a stack of unopened letters. She stuffed them into her bag and went inside. A lot to catch up, I joked. And Clarabelle explained that she no longer lives in the residence with her beloved. I asked for a family photo of the Kerseys. There was an exotic-looking guy in the midst of a sea of pale Brits. Mr. Gabriel was an artist who taught Clarabelle to draw. He looked pretty stiff, probably trying to avoid her dreamy eyes. In the living room, among many works of art, a spot after a taken-down painting drew my attention. It was a peculiar view. Clarabelle told me the painting belonged to her mother. One day, Richard simply packed it up and took it to Joseph. Did he want to sell it? Hide it? I didn't get a chance to ask. Clarabelle answered an urgent call and, apologizing, left in a hurry. I went to gather my thoughts. Catherine's death, Richard's disappearance, the unusual arrangements with the Van Havens, that picture. Clarabelle was right. A detective was needed here. But I have my own reason for this. To get Catherine's killer. All in good time. The last lead is Richard's disappearance. Perhaps the best-known coffee supplier in London.
Beans. It says beans. Right there.
I'll start by entering into his world. That means turning into a businessman. My first customer will be Richard's old friend and Clarabelle's ward, Joseph Van Haven. Clarabelle gave me his address and phone number. He's an old, experienced trader. I'd better prepare thoroughly. Need to check the investigation board.
I banished the other new clues. More material added to the investigation board. Okay. Alright. New clues. As you learn part of the story, you gain new clues and information on your investigation. Click here to open the investigation
Now I need to set
section.
the new clues and data on the board.
Here you can collect and analyze all clues and information about the investigation. Try to familiarize with each gathered clue and its description. The collected information will help you rebuild the course of events and discover the whole story. Overdue letters. Drawing teacher. Empty space on wall. Every time you get new clues, it will flash. Click here to transfer them to the main board. Click on the clue to view the details. Key observations always contain a few marked details. It's worth analyzing them. Some of the clues can be combined with others. By associating facts, you can obtain new conclusions and thoughts regarding the investigation. New people you learn about appear in this tray. Man, he looks evil. Look at him. He looks evil. Look at how evil he looks in that picture. Dang, look at all these people. Who are these? The exclamation point next to the photo indicates unread information. New information may also appear in previous discovered characters as the investigation progresses. Click. Oh my god. Oh my god. Find all information. Check out the current tasks. Start new brand production. Espresso standard. Set up a business meeting. Meet with Joseph and sign a contract. Find connection between two clues. Okay. Click here to open the sales tab. Pay attention to the condition of the coffee in stock. Always make sure you have the stock of coffee for the next delivery to keep producing just in time. By delivering a full order, you will immediately receive this amount. It's your revenue. The real profits for this batch is made after deducting the previously incurred production costs. You have enough product to meet him, you have to make preparations. Each customer reports a demand. You be able to attend the meeting. You must start producing the coffee. Meet the client. You need it. Coffee in stock. Arrange meeting. Find information about client 1 and 2. All right. This is so complicated. Section sets the volume of coffee for a given week. Console allows you to actively determine the number of packages ready for sale. It allows you to control costs for each quantity, starting modernizations, and display the quantity of goods in the warehouse. The important thing is to make sure that the quantity of product in the warehouse or its ongoing production is enough to cover current sales. A new client is interested in espresso standard coffee. Click here to start producing this brand. Alright, so I have to pay to upgrade. Set your production value to 16 units. Alright. Pay attention to whether you have enough goods for the next delivery in accordance with the signed contract. This batch will go to the warehouse next week. You need to set up production in advance to have stock. Total cost value will be deducted from your cash amount at the end of the current week. Pay attention to the average cost. By producing more, it is lower in the long run and pays off to produce more and sell your stocks. Alright. Well, I want to make more then. Current production volume will go to the warehouse in the coming week if your employees take care of everything. Alright, now I have to assign employees. The main thing is to not neglect tasks. Okay. They have work satisfaction. We got a Brant, a Bob, and a Bernadette. Failure risk very high. That's not good. Oh, because there's no employee assigned to it. That's why. Okay. And setting activities in each section to click the hourglass to go to the next week. Okay. These are the steps. Okay, the tutorial is now officially over. I can assign her to both of these, right? Then I can assign you to delivery. Assign find information about client. Wait. I can't set up a meeting though, can I? I don't want to overwork that person, so we'll not do that. Maybe we have to do that. I don't know. No, go away. Alright, we did that. What's this? We can hire people. Look at all these nerds. Look at all these nerds. There's so many nerds. So many nerds.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
So many nerds. Alright. My profit is negative right now. That's not good. I don't like having negative profit. That's bad. I get a loan. Alright, let's go. See what happens.
So, what's going on in this company?
He recently became a father of a lovely little daughter. This information can be used during conversations to gain advantage in negotiation or the client's favor. Alright, so now I have gained, I don't think I've gained enough information yet. Yeah, I need to gain another piece of information, and I need to arrange a meeting. Okay. So let's look at our production again.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Go down to 8. We can upgrade our production line. We can do, well, that's not, we don't need to do that stuff yet. Yeah, let's work him overtime.
I think I forgot about this week's delivery.
What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't hit that button.
I think I didn't set the production properly.
Oh,
I need to plan my actions.
Oh, I had it set properly, and then I realized I had to send it out. Okay. Oh, I've exceeded the what? Okay. Alright. There, can I go to next week now? Thank you. Yeesh. I think I should have set this to easy.
So, what's going on in this company?
The warehouse is almost full. He studied at the London School of Economics. Alright. Okay, let's not produce this week. Oh wait, we do need to produce the,
Someone place an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
A new independent customer has placed a one-time delivery order for espresso standard coffee. Alright. Wait, is this a good deal? Oh, price per unit. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go for this meet. Can we save the game right now? Save. Because I screw up. It says screw it up. There, you get the day off, Brant. Hope you're happy. He recently became a father of a little daughter, and he studied at the London School of Economics. I like how it tells us that stuff right at the screen where we're about to meet him. That I give a thumbs up to that.
Good morning, Mr. Van Haven. Arthur Oliver. I'd like to talk to you about our coffees. Clarabelle Kersey recommended I speak to you. She said she knows you well.
Ah, yes. Welcome. Welcome. Naturally, I was expecting you after Clary phoned. Sweet girl, isn't she?
Lovely. Actually, really lovely, considering what she's been through at such a young age. The stuff about her parents. It's true, isn't it?
Sadly, yes. A terrible, brutal thing for such a child. You see, her parents were friends of mine. After Catherine died and Richard usually been absent, my wife and I did all we can to provide a normal upbringing for her. You've seen yourself how, despite all this, Miss Kersey is doing very well.
Oh, yes, and she's a tough negotiator.
I taught her well. She could always get you to read for 1 more hour, go for 1 more walk, or give her a bigger portion. It comes in very useful as an adult, but you don't have all day to listen about the young Kersey girl. Let's take a look at what you brought with you. I can't wait to see.
Nice photo. From your student days?
Yes. Being young is wonderful when the world is your oyster.
What am I talking about?
You speak as if it's over.
What? You mean I don't look like it? You are a card, Mr. Oliver. Well, I do try to move a bit so as to not become totally desk-bound.
It shows. And the man next to you, isn't that Richard Kersey?
The very same. He was my best friend at university and since. And these are our charming wives. Actually, our fiancés then. Catherine Seeger and Amanda Okote.
You look a close bunch.
We were, then, but life writes strange scenarios. The best of friends can fall out over the silliest things, and other people are worth forgetting.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We're talking.
I keep the picture to remember the good times. Let's return to the here and now. Mr. Oliver, things are looking up.
Things are looking up.
Congratulations on the birth of your daughter. I hope both the mother and baby are doing well.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Both in good health, and so similar. I tell you, they look like sisters. It's amazing how a person passes on their genes and then watches as they live their own life.
It seems you're enjoying your new role.
Not at first, but it's getting better and better. Despite my super condition, I'm not as young as I was, and the little one demands so much attention, just like our business. Let's get down to it, shall we?
Should I get down to it? Or ask about...
I heard you graduated from the London School of Economics.
Ah, good times.
Well, that's a lot of
text. Confident, sure of yourself. It was tough at times, but what do you expect from the best academy in the country? We shared a room in the dorms with Richard. Soon after, I met Amanda, my wife. Richard's future wife introduced us. Then everything started falling into place. Obviously, only up till the Kersey's tragedy, which hit me and my wife hard. That's the past, though. There's nothing there for us now. Let's move on.
We take production very seriously, Mr. Van Haven. Our products meet ISO 35000, and the caffeine levels in our coffee are at the desirable level of 40 milligrams per 100 grams of product. On top of that, we offer innovative, personalized packaging designed to meet the customer's needs. What do you say?
Really, Mr. Oliver? You want to waste your time on all that marketing jargon? It doesn't impress me at all.
Fair enough. My mistake. I wanted to impress you with my professionalism, but I guess it came over a little stiff.
Fair enough. For me, the most important things in business are sincerity, openness, respect, and understanding. When someone fakes it, they put on a mask and the atmosphere is ruined. We're a similar age, we speak the same language, we can reach an understanding. I used to be interested in the effect of different cultures on negotiations. In Japan, there is a need for distance. Don't even dare to look someone in the eye. It's even harder with the Swedes. They're so serious. Oh, this is a good one. Do you know the difference between an introvert Finn and an extrovert one?
I really have no idea.
I was gonna have to answer that.
The first, throughout the whole conversation, looks at his shoes. The second looks at yours. It's a good one, isn't it?
Well, you can learn so much from visiting a client. But anyway, to get back to the aim of my visit, can we discuss the deal?
But of course, I was rambling. But you have to admit, it's a fascinating aspect of business.
All right, what should I go? Let's up it. Let's up it. Let's up it to man, just a little bit more and it just gets like if we go from $7.99 to $800, we increase the contract term management required to 40 hours plus 12 premium services. So we might as well go a normal sales margin here.
Your proposal exceeds my current capabilities. I suggest we cut the delivery charges or just lower the product cost to compensate them. The price on the contract will then be lower by this percentage. That's a sensible concession, and I really can't offer any more than that.
That's too high a price for such a new company like mine, Mr. Van Haven. The market is saturated, and that's why we want to compete on quality, not price. When you were starting out, would you have agreed to these terms?
Unfortunately, yes, I would. My first contract was a disaster, but I thought that was the way it was. It's difficult at the beginning, but don't lose heart. Solid arguments can soften the heart of even the hardest businessmen. Do you have any?
Well, definitely our quality, which we have to persuade our suppliers about. They're very distrustful. Lots of them don't even want to meet like this. That's why I'm so grateful to you for being open to try new things. I'd like to earn your trust, but not at the cost of such a price reduction.
I understand you. When I started out, someone believed in me and trusted me too. Maybe that will happen here too if you can offer me a better deal. Let's start with cutting the delivery charges. They're the easiest thing to resign from to cost the value of the contract by this much.
Ask if Joseph has any doubts or needs to consult it with anyone. Emphasize that he isn't the one that should have any.
We both know your offer is too expensive. I'd have to discuss it with my boss, whereas I'm pretty sure you don't need to ask anyone else about such a small detail, right?
And that's where you're wrong, Mr. Oliver. I have a boss too, and I can tell you, he wasn't at all convinced about our meeting. Maybe he was right? I'll take a risk. Would a cut in delivery charges to reduce the price by this percentage be acceptable to you?
Okay, Mr. Van Haven. I can agree to those terms.
Great! You worked me hard, but I think the prospects for collaboration look interesting.
I did.
Let's sum up what we've established and sign the forms.
Not bad. Sales margin of 50%. That's not bad. I think I did good. Negotiating rating, good. I got it good. I got a good rating. That's good. Good is good, right? You feel like this game should have an MBA in the required spec? New contracts is the amount of 11,000 will be regularly transferred to the account within the next 18 weeks. Okay.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
All right. This is a weird game. I'll tell you that.
Van Haven's a good businessman. He welcomed me like an old friend and led me past the pictures.
That's the picture we saw, apparently.
Clients were supposed to see signs of Joseph's education and worth. But me? I spotted a young, cocky Richard with my Catherine. She had no idea what she had coming. The other woman was Amanda Van Haven. It must have been through their being two young married couples at the same time that Richard and Joseph became such close buddies. Joseph watched as I examined the photos. He smiled, apparently at the memories. He'd played this scene out hundreds of times. He told the story of what a close bunch they were, until the girls fell out over a trifle. What trifle? It's not even worth mentioning, nor anyone else, he added. Was he talking about the third woman in the picture?
I was wondering about the other person.
It puzzled me. Catherine never mentioned a conflict with Joseph's wife, Amanda Van Haven.
She's got gloves on.
And I never asked. I was, too busy falling in love with Kat. What trifle broke their long-term friendship? I wanted to ask after the negotiations. The telephone interrupted us. The call was from George McFowle.
George!
With an urgent matter. Joseph chuckled. Another golden opportunity. And lifted the receiver. He pointed to his watch. It looked like it was going to be a long call. I nodded, gestured I'd give him a call, and left. It wasn't a good meeting. Van Haven kept talking right over me. On purpose? Or was he taking pity on me? Am I really that bad a salesperson? Regardless, he didn't tell me anything new about Richard's disappearance. At least he bought some coffee, though. Still, he seemed too cheerful to me as for someone whose close friend had gone missing recently. Or maybe they were friends in the past tense, just as he worded it by chance during our talk. One more thing was still troubling me. That missing painting from the Kersey's living room. Did its disappearance have anything to do with the case? And why did Richard take it to Joseph?
Click on business card. Okay. I did it. I clicked.
Clarabelle might know the answers. I rang and asked her. She thought the painting was a memento from the founder of the family, Shallard Kersey, 18th century. Why did it get sent to Joseph? She didn't know. So back to Van Haven. I called, pretending to be the Kersey's lawyer. Mr. Van Haven, I've been instructed by Clarabelle Kersey to draw up an inventory of the family's works of art. He bought it, so I asked. If he still had Richard's painting, he muttered something about calling back and hung up. Why? Joseph's reaction suggested the painting was a good lead. I need to check it out discreetly.
A good lead.
I'm curious about the
Hey,
other blonde in
Scarmold.
the photo. Why did the jovial Van Haven avoid mentioning her? Perhaps I'd get to ask her soon myself. Case closed for today. Time to get my head round the supplies for the new contract. I need to check the investigation board.
Who's this? What's this?
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me a lot.
I have to talk to somebody.
Now
Okay.
I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Mysterious blonde. An ingenious businessman. Painting.
No, this one.
Oh. Urgent phone call, golden opportunity. Look at all those nerds. I don't think I can connect any of these. Two of 3 attempts available in this round. Best friends. Okay, well. Bam. We need 35 hours to manage another contract. Well, we're gonna have to hire somebody to manage that one then. Wait, what is that? That's the post-sales accounts management. It's a little truck icon. Alright. Everybody's priced the same.
You're hired. Welcome aboard.
There. Hiring somebody else. And we're making money. We're making money. That's good. We're also saving. Here.
information may cost me a lot.
Well, I have to go to the meeting.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's
That's
see if there are any connections.
I guess I'll go.
Good morning, Mrs. Fink.
Good day, Mr. Oliver.
This is your room, isn't it? It's very interestingly decorated. What gave you the idea to use such bold colors?
You don't live here, Mr. Oliver. You don't have to like it.
No, not at all. It's interesting.
Interesting? Darker tones are more modest and practical. They hide a multitude of sins.
Stains, perhaps?
Of course. We all leave some behind. Let's get down to business.
You've been in your boss's office on occasion, haven't you?
Of course. I go wherever I might be needed, Mr. Oliver.
No doubt. Anyway, in Joseph's...
Mr. Van Havens?
Yes, of course. I saw the photograph from his graduation there. You know the one.
Perhaps.
There are several people in it. I recognize them all but one. Icy blonde. Mr. Van Haven didn't want to speak about her. Why?
I'm not surprised. It's Britt Damoltfist. I have nothing to say about that woman.
So you know her then?
Woman.
Only from the photo, like you. That's all.
Sounds like you know more than that.
You looked after the Kersey's daughter, didn't you?
I did. I don't have children, but I stood in for her mother as best I could.
I'm sure you did. Clarabelle impressed me a great deal.
I'm pleased to hear it. She's a good girl, if a little scatterbrained.
You can understand, losing mother at such a young age.
You too. People are too gentle with her. Miss Kersey was raised in conditions that many children could only dream of.
So she wanted for nothing?
Nothing at all.
How long have you worked for the Van Havens?
I do not work for them, Mr. Oliver. I run the house.
Okay.
I gotta
like
remember.
my work too. How
I gotta
long
remember every
have you
dialogue
assisted
option.
the Van Havens?
It's not always right.
In 1 month, it will be 19 years.
Wow. Impressive.
Not really. I simply do what is required of me.
Reliably and discreetly?
Just so.
And yet you agreed to meet me and divulge the family secrets. Why?
I have my reasons. And any secrets I might tell you. They pose no threat to the Van Havens.
I know Richard Kersey and Mr. Van Haven were friends.
Pfft. Maybe they were once.
But their wives? Did Catherine Kersey and Amanda Van Haven get on well?
Them? I think they tried to maintain a level of decorum, in spite of everything.
Was there any conflict between them?
Nothing they ever mentioned. But before Kersey disappeared, there was that strange incident with the picture.
Picture?
Oh, forgive me. I was miles away. I worry an awful lot about how terribly expensive everything is getting. This damn government should be run out of office. Don't you agree?
Financially, I don't think you should have anything to worry about.
Very well. Shortly after his wife's death, Kersey brought Mr. Van Haven a picture. It was purportedly a family heirloom. Priceless.
Interesting. What happened?
Kersey was afraid of something. He asked for the painting to be looked after. Mr. Van Haven agreed at first. But then, you know how it is.
No. How is it?
Just think about it. Her husband never liked art. Then all of a sudden there's an enormous painting hanging in the living room. He suddenly got interested in interior design. You understand? Mrs. Van Haven is a smart woman. She was suspicious from the get-go.
I presume Mr. Haven didn't stand a chance.
Men never do, Mr. Oliver. He admitted he was only looking after the painting as a favor to Kersey. And when he mentioned what it was worth, and that it belonged to Catherine...
Poor guy.
Well, Mrs. Van Haven was furious. You could see that such an ostentatious reminder of a dead woman upset her. She ordered her husband to get rid of it immediately. Immediately!
So what became of the painting?
First, Mr. Van Haven tried to return it, but Kersey wouldn't hear of it. He said that, after Catherine's death, he couldn't have the painting in the house.
Immediately.
But Mr. Van Haven had to listen to his wife, didn't he?
He did, and the painting disappeared. I don't know what became of it.
Mrs. Fink, you're priceless.
Like the painting.
It would be rude to deny.
Mrs. Fink, is there anything else you want to tell me about? A clue or a piece of evidence that might help crack the Kersey case?
There is something, but the information will cost you.
I'm ready for that.
That photo you saw in Mr. Van Haven's office. Or rather, its print.
Go on.
This is it. Do you know whose face has been scraped off it?
Wait. That's Catherine Kersey, isn't it? Signed Viper?
Precisely.
Where did you get it?
From Mrs. Van Haven's personal album. She thinks she lost it, but won't ask the staff, of course. Keeping a photo like that would be a little strange, to say the least.
You mention it might cost me. How much for the photo?
That's why I met you. I want this much for it.
Well, I don't have much of a choice.
That's fine by me, Mrs. Fink. That's a fair price. And if it leads me to Kersey, it will even be a noble act.
Do you have any idea how much I paid at the hairdresser's last time? I've had the same style for 20 years, and they tried to rip me off like some naive tourist.
That's scandalous, Mrs. Fink.
Scandalous!
Allow me to cover the costs of your next visit.
And the coloring? I can't look like I was getting old now.
Of course, the coloring too. Will that do it?
It'll have to. I'm not a beggar, Mr. Oliver.
It never crossed my mind, Mrs. Fink.
Good luck, Mr. Oliver. That is all I have for you. Farewell.
Here you go. Here's some money. Here's some cash money.
Need to check the investigation board.
Oh, now I can meet with somebody else. Who's this?
This is a good lead.
10,000. Oh man.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Auto-connect will find existing connection between... Oh, it costs us money. I don't want to do that.
That's it. Some great deduction skills, Oliver.
Yeah, look at that. We got a connection. I do like that if you click this, it'll tell you there's a connection to be found. That's nice. I mean, we can connect these two, right?
I think these are all the connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
All right.
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me money.
How much money do we have now? We got money. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna save it and take a break. Getting clues. I feel like the, well, it tells us right here. Wait, that means we'll make that much? Wait, confused. So we're losing money still. No, our profit's 13,000. I'm confused. Oh, because we're gonna have 37,000 because we have to pay for things. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. So don't go away. You can watch Tucker's brother as I take a break and refill my drink and stuff. BRB.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head. Don't worry, I've got an ace up my sleeve.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
I love you because you kill people.
Okay, I'm back. Am I... Heck? Green screen. Okay. You know, I think we should just visit this guy. Is there any reason not to? We got cash on hand. Yes, that is true. That is true. Little computer people definitely inspired The Sims. You're at home now with your cat. That's awesome. This is my dream, owning a coffee business. Oh, here's Regulus. There's his tail. Yep. He did say that. I can't find any other games like it. Between Little Computer People and The Sims, there's nothing. And I looked. I was like, hey, there's story pages. I didn't know that was a thing. Never told me about that. Don't I have to produce stuff? I have to produce stuff. Don't forget to do that. Let's just push that all the way up. All right. Does that change our finances? It does. Since we're making stuff, we're gonna have less money. But we're still gonna make a profit, so that's okay. All right, I guess I'll meet with this guy.
Read, but the information may cost me a lot.
Make you a coffee? I don't make coffee. I just sell the coffee that you need to make the coffee. Wait, who is this guy?
Hello, Mr. Pensy. Thank you for agreeing to meet and to discuss such sensitive matters for you.
Good day, Mr. Oliver. What matters are you speaking of?
The deaths of Catherine and Richard's disappearance.
Ah.
Yes, I have a few questions for you.
Naturally. I would ask only that this conversation stayed between you and I. How can I help you?
You've known Clarabelle since she was a child, haven't you?
That's right.
Why didn't you then become her guardian after her father's disappearance?
She was never my responsibility, Mr. Oliver. I looked after the house. Care of the child was the responsibility of the Van Havens.
Yes, Clarabelle mentioned it. How did that come about?
It was Van Haven's idea. After her mother's death, Clarabelle needed a female hand. The Van Havens' housekeeper seemed an ideal choice. And Mr. Richard wasn't around, so the assistance of Mrs. Fink seemed appropriate. He agreed, and since then, the little lady merely slept here.
I see. You said that Richard wasn't around?
Yes. Mr. Richard spent most of the year abroad. He had to oversee the family plantations. Even while his wife was alive, he was at home maybe 3 months a year.
And after her death, his daughter wasn't enough to keep him around? One thing puzzles me. Why didn't he take his daughter with him?
To that jungle? A 10-year-old?
Okay. Sorry I asked.
Hey, Dunk Donuts.
We did the right thing, Mr. Oliver, entrusting her to the Van Havens. I adore the little lady, but I wasn't the right person to bring her up. Mrs. Fink brought her up well and gave her some love, I hope.
I see. And after Clarabelle moved out, did you keep in touch?
Of course. She can always count on me.
So, you get on well?
Yes, and it will be even better when Mr. Richard returns.
Will he return?
I'm sure of it. Is there anything more I can do for you?
What exactly is your name, Mr. Pensy?
What a peculiar question.
I mean your first name. I'm just curious. Clarabelle couldn't tell me. To her, you're just Pensy.
My first name is... What is all this nonsense, Mr. Oliver? Get to the point.
Of course. I was curious. What does the famous Kersey coffee taste like?
Are you asking if I ever tasted it?
Well, did you?
With my blood pressure, it wouldn't be recommended.
But you did try it.
I did.
I knew it. What was it like?
Well, it was a long time ago.
But you must remember.
I'd rather not. Let's change the subject.
Mrs. Fink mentioned that after Catherine's death, Richard gave Joseph a picture to look after. Apparently, it stirred up a heap of trouble.
That old tart. She spoke to you. That's how she treats professional secrecy.
You know the story?
The picture? I do. There was a bit of a fuss.
Good. Tell me all about it.
What do you want to know?
Would I do good? I don't know. Would I be a good detective slash business coffee manager person? I don't know.
How large is the picture?
Quite large. About a square meter or so. It was intended to attract attention, and it did an excellent job.
I see. What is it of?
The Kersey's first coffee plantation, the one in Guyana, from where the family's fortune derives, or at least what's left of it when Mr. Richard returns.
Aha, so the picture shows a coffee harvest.
Yes, I suppose so.
Is there anything else I should know about the picture? Anything special about it?
I told you it was a triptych, didn't I?
No. What's that?
A painting on 3 canvases. The central piece is the largest and presents, as it were, the heart of the picture. The smaller canvases supplement it. They apparently place the center image in more context, give it depth. All I cared about was that it wasn't dusty.
That's very interesting. Mrs. Fink said nothing about it being in 3 parts.
When the Van Havens got it, it wasn't. At the beginning of the last century, Mr. Richard's grandfather gave the side canvases to the British Museum. Only the centerpiece remained with the family.
How did Richard come by it?
Lionel Kersey, Mr. Richard's father, gave it to Miss Catherine as a wedding present.
Wouldn't he have inherited it anyway after his father's death?
I suppose so. But maybe, perhaps Mr. Lionel also wanted rid of it for some reason.
You think so?
No, but you have to admit it's a possibility.
I'm all ears, Mr. Pensy. What is this information?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give him 10,000.
Someone else may be looking for the picture, Mr. Oliver. It is important to me that Mr. Richard doesn't lose his family heirloom.
And so that's why he wanted to store it at the Van Havens, to protect it from theft.
So I suspect.
I see. Who else wants it?
The person in question is most likely George MacPhail. He asked me once if I knew anything about the story connected with the painting. He's an acquaintance of Mr. Richard since way back when. He's an interesting type, if I can describe him so.
Interesting, you say?
Why would he be looking
Type,
for
you
it?
say?
Selling a well-known picture like that means you're almost sure to get caught.
Sell it? No, not at all. You see, this is no ordinary picture.
What do you mean?
Mr. Richard appreciates fine alcohol, if you get my drift. Mr. MacPhail too. One evening, they appreciated some whiskey so enthusiastically they woke me up. I went to ask if everything was all right, and it was then when I heard Mr. Richard say, apparently the picture holds a secret.
So the picture may be more than just a keepsake.
Secret, you say?
That's a puzzle.
We do not need to solve it, Mr. Oliver. Please, just get the picture back. When Mr. Richard returns, I want him to see I've looked after the family's interests.
Thanks, Mr. Pensy. Something eating you?
Of late, I've had some unplanned expenses. As a gentleman, I'd rather not go into the details.
Uh-huh. Were these details expensive?
Fairly.
Would this much compensate you for all the stress?
Perhaps. That and your assurance that this conversation will remain between us.
You already gave me
and
the
my money
information.
will
Why am
remain
I
between
paying
us
him?
too.
It would appear so. Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Oliver.
I'm a dingus.
Need
I'm
to
paying
check the
people
investigation.
after I talk to them. That's dingus. That's a dingus move there. Dingus counter up 1. I got more clues though.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
And chapter complete. Some secret information was encrypted in that painting. Interesting.
I think these are all the connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
Alright, I think we can move to the next week.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
We're going to the next chapter. Screw cash. We want progress.
I got back late today. I poured a glass and turned on the TV. It wasn't a good idea.
I also forgot to start the timer, so I think we're 20 minutes off.
Breaking news. Joseph Van Haven, the coffee entrepreneur, has been reported missing.
What?
Just like recently another coffee supplier and close friend of his, Richard Kersey, was. Maybe someone will start looking for them before we run out of coffee here in London. What are the police doing? All I see is them standing in line outside the Black Mug. Can't the Kerseys afford a private investigation? I thought they were rich.
Van Haven? First, he hangs up when asked about the painting. Now, he disappears. He can't be hiding from me. If he's in hiding. If he's even still alive. I've got to make headway with this case. Funny thing, it seems that this investigation will need me to make and spend a lot of money to get anywhere near the truth. Going bankrupt with the company means the end of the investigation. Where the hell is that sly dog Richard? Whose toe did he step on? Did he willingly abandon his daughter in Neo-London for good? Is it one of those cases where the truth is hidden and tangled in a decades-old web spined by guilt, hate, money, and broken promises, or badly ended friendships?
Excellent, good. Current debt, none. Current cash, 31,000.
Dear Arthur, I hope you don't have too much trouble with all this managing and selling coffee stuff. It's a crazy idea, but it may work. I've heard you're already winning the trust of the coffee entrepreneurs Richard has worked with. I know Clarabelle has given you all the needed information. Forgive me for not contributing more, but I prefer to keep my head down due to present circumstances. I've also heard on TV about Joseph missing. Did you talk to Clarabelle about it? She must be devastated, as Joseph was more like a father to her. Sadly speaking, contrary to Richard, she could always count on Van Haven. I'm sure the same bastards are behind Joseph's disappearance. He was Richard's only friend, after all. I fear even more for my brother, and now also for Clarabelle. I know I'm asking you for another favor, but I'm begging you, keep an eye on her and be careful who you trust. In this corrupt city, everyone has their own fishy issues. Stay on your guard, and good luck. Henry Kersey.
Another report. Hope there's some good news.
Existing contracts have new clients are available. New clues and tasks are available. Well, I know I need to sign a new... Have 2 production upgrades? Okay. Let's save. All right. Let me do a thing real quick. People need to know that we're playing this game. What's everyone's thought on the game? I'm undecided. I'm currently undecided. Also, having a cat on my lap is making me hot. I'm gonna turn the fan on. Alright. Oh! Whoops. Arrange meeting, find information. Oh, I gotta meet with George. George! I gotta meet with George.
George!
Why can't I adjust it anymore? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I broke the game for a second. But you have to... Okay. I see. I see. Will that make him work overtime? I don't know. No, it's just 37 hours. It's 43 hours, but okay. Okay, we got a stock of that. Should we make some coffee? Oh, we can't make this coffee. I can't say I hate the soundtrack.
New week, a fresh start.
Valuable information. For many years, he worked in alternative theater, which was his passion. This information can be used during conversations. All right. We need to find out more info. Let's overwork him by 6 hours. Oh wait. Oh, we need. Dang it! What is up with this? This is jank.
Someone place an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
Oh, we don't need to find any more information. Jankin. I'm confused. Okay, put him on the case. Put him on this case. Alright. I can't fire people, it seems. Wait, maybe I can hear. I can technically fire people. Motivate. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll do that.
New week, a fresh start.
He loves to collect books and albums and happy to accept them as gifts. Okay. There, now we can actually go to the meeting. Oh, we have to. Oh man, I didn't have enough stock. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's crank it up. Crank it up to max. Oh, I messed up, man. That's not good. Alright, well, that's my fault. Nobody to blame but me for that one.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
What? Okay, that pisses me off.
If I go bankrupt, my investigation is over.
Alright, I'm reloading. Screw this, I'm reloading. This is kind of shit. Honestly.
someone place an order. The deal isn't
This
great,
game
but it's
is
a chance for some
jank.
extra cash.
Assign an employee to the task of the management section and set the appropriate amount of hours. Okay, cool. I can do that. But if you go here, it's already assigned. It's already assigned. I guess I'll assign 30 hours. Whatever. No, we don't want to do that. Take you off of that one. Alright. Oh no, we can put you on that one for 20 hours. There we go. Just like that. Alright.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
Alright, he has a passion for theater. We know that. We now have 24 in stock. We're gonna make another 8, I guess. Our warehouse capacity is 50. Our storage cost is 1,000. Is that per unit or total? Like, okay, we're gonna assign him again to this one. He's gonna go a little bit over, but that's fine. I'm gonna take him off of this and then put him back on it, because I want to see what it does. Okay, it does 12 that time. They're gonna be working a whole 46 hours, apparently. Oh no. Alright.
New week, fresh start.
Alright, there we go. Now we need to negotiate. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of money. So now we save. We need a good deal here. Worked in alternative theater, which is his passion, collects books and albums, happy to accept them as gifts. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. McFowle. Arthur Oliver. We had an appointment. I'm really pleased to meet you because I heard you're a hard man to pin down. Are you staying longer in London this time?
Good morning, Arthur. A true businessman is always traveling towards his next goal. Business, you see, is like a capricious lady. It demands constant attention. Without it, it soon goes to pot. I know a lot of women like that, if you understand me.
But of course. Do any of these ladies enjoy a good black coffee? I have a splendid variety for you.
Perhaps if its price is equally splendid. I'm always open to new relationships. I'm all ears.
I heard you used to be involved with the theater.
Why the past tense? True passion never dies. Of course, I devote most of my time to business. But that's theatre in a sense too, isn't it? Improvised perhaps, but all the more exciting for it.
Oh yes. My next question then will be about coffee.
Bravo! And the curtain goes up.
Acting talent! I'm sure you know all the things I've heard about you. Bursting with ideas, a man of culture, a complete businessman.
I may have. You know, I'm not so vain as to listen to everything other people say about me. I'm curious who it was lavishing all this praise on me, though.
Mr. Van Haven, for one. I met him not long ago.
Ah, good old Joseph. Our friendship began when I was able to help him out with his business, you know.
Just as I thought. After all, you have such vast experience in business and so many contacts.
I'm sure you'd like to avail yourself of him, eh?
Who wouldn't? But seriously, I wanted to ask you about something else. Did you ever meet my boss's brother? Did you know Richard Kersey?
Of course. You ask as if Richard was already dead. It's possible, I suppose. He was certainly the most high profile of the Kerseys. But even if he's off the scene, the family legend won't end just like that.
Legend?
Yes, that fairy tale about the shaman coffee. You must have heard about it.
No, I really haven't heard the tale. Could you tell me it?
But of course.
But of
For
course.
thousands of years, the shaman of Guyana have been captivating a variety of black coffee. The variety is so powerful, it puts you in touch with the spirits of your forebears. In the age of great explorers, Shillard Kersey brought this coffee to Europe. People went crazy for it, or from it, or over it. Who knows? But that particular variety was banned, and forbidden fruit tastes sweeter.
Wow, your interpretation is so good, I almost want to believe it.
It is, isn't it? And yet, it's a lot of nonsense. 300-year-old marketing, that's all.
And yet, that's precisely what we're talking about. Doesn't that prove the effectiveness of the Kerseys?
Their arrogance, more like. The conviction that they are something special. Richard told me the tale is a legend, but it was obvious he wanted to believe it.
Thanks. That's an interesting observation.
All my observations are.
So how do you know which one of these to pick?
Our philosophy is to match the offer to the needs of the individual customer. I heard you come from Scotland. Perhaps we could package your coffee in your own tartan.
I like it. MacFowl's coffee should stand out. Be as bold as MacFowl himself. Scotland already has its Scotch, but to hell with it. Let's give it a try. You've reminded me of the time in my youth when we did a
80%.
performance for Mary Queen of Scots as a piece of street theatre. Where were we to get the kilts from? I borrowed some check tablecloths from a cafe. We all took off our trousers, although it's close to freezing. Certainly put the wind up us. Whatever. We earned enough for our supper. You see, even then, I could combine art and business.
That's a great story, Mr. McFowl. It goes to show how, with a little finesse, you can make art out of anything.
Yeah, make foul coffee.
Precisely. I'm still an artist when I'm doing business. Yes, those were the days.
100%.
People with a passion, devoting all their energy to a single goal. A team. But one that was created out of nothing, out of a shared idea.
Its attitude is 100%.
We were a force for change in the theatre world. Different opinions combining as one, becoming impossible to ignore.
Don't know if I've ever had that kind of attitude.
Mr. McFowl, a team like that would be worth its weight in gold in business. Bold, joint thinking for a cause is fundamental to any project. I could tell you about my experiences with teamwork, but I don't want to take up your time, and we have important business to discuss.
You see, sir, it's like this with me. Sometimes it's good if someone brings me back down to earth. Of course, let's get down to business. I'm very interested in what you have to offer. Seems to me we view business in the same way, and my intuition is rarely wrong in these matters.
I always go to the very top of the normal range. Revenue, profit. Whoa, that's a lot of profit.
Ma, you've kept me talking, Mr. Oliver. Any more, my train will have vanished like my dreams of acting. I need to catch it, so let's get to the point. Give me a better price and we can sign. How far can you come down?
A man of the arts, a top negotiator. You juggle roles like a class actor, or a super salesman, or maybe both.
Maybe. Maybe we could cut the foreplay, so I don't have to sign the contract through the train window. I'm fond of compliments, like any artist, but there's a time and a place for anything. I can give you 20 minutes max. Is that enough?
Of course. I propose this discount on the first contract. Fast enough, Mr. McFowl?
Yes, you certainly managed to make me laugh quickly enough. No, seriously. I want this discount. That was the number you really meant to say, wasn't it? I've been around a long time and I know the script by heart, you see.
I guess I can't have stressed the quality of our product highly enough. You know that quality costs. We can discuss a discount, but the terms have to work for both sides.
Quality is key for me in all my decisions.
Bam.
Believe me. Just ask the people at East Suits how long it takes me to choose a tie. But I digress. Okay. Can you maintain quality at this discount? That's the best I can do.
We never compromise on quality, but this is a big discount. Okay, let's sign and I'll head off to East Suits to celebrate by buying a decent tie. Yours is terrific.
It's called Taste, Mr. Oliver.
I'll accept it.
I have it both in my choice of ties and business partners. One last little detail though. Change discount to this. That won't ruin our relations now, will it, partner?
It won't ruin them, no. But let's return to those final wishes another time. If we're already partners, all that remains is the formality. Just sign here and agree to this discount.
Oh, all right then, all right. I could do with a partner I could discuss theatre with whenever I lose faith in this whole coffee nonsense.
Aha! Get wrecked, you nerd. That's good. I could have gotten... Apparently you can get 1362 if you, like, do everything right. It's good to know. I'm okay with good.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
Let's sum up the meeting, which wasn't apparent when we went to the meeting.
The legend of the coffee fortune. So, McFowl is also telling the Kersey's fairy tales. He gave me the slip, and the contract was wrapped up by his secretary. Very glamorous. Her name's Lori. Glamorous Lori heard the mention of Van Haven. He's the boss's pal. The boss warned him about that, you know. That Kersey construction? She meant the pyramid scheme. Damn you, Kersey. I took the contract and went after McFowl. He did say he'd help Joseph in his business. He saved him from Richard's dodgy deal, so they all know one another. Okay, but Why did McFowl warn Joseph? He looks and talks like a pretty good con man himself. Suddenly, I heard him. Whoever he was talking to, he was pretty pissed off. I tried to catch what it was about. Did you see that article? People are talking about it again. It was written by Baptiste. We have to act fast. McFowl hung up. I watched as he disappeared on the train to another deal of a lifetime. For him, at least.
Make coffee,
I tried
not
calling
more.
the number last dialed, but unfortunately, George's interlocutor didn't want to pick up the receiver.
They spelled George wrong.
I arranged a meeting with Henry to ask him about Richard's pyramid scheme. If his brother had been behind it, Henry must have known.
I don't have to spend more money.
He did know, of course. They dreamt up the swindle together. To begin with, it went pretty well. But greed got the better of them, and in court they were buried by an anonymous witness. Who?
That's anonymous.
The Kersey's family contacts pointed to Britt, the other blonde from the photo. Why did Britt rat on him and Richard? Her friend from uni. Time to pay her a visit.
Uni? Sounds weird when he says uni. Uni!
Need to check the investigation board. This is a good lead, but the information may cost me a lot.
10,000. Woo! Crazy. You can deliver this coffee, though. We have to produce some cappuccino standard.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
We have clues we can connect. Hurry, catch a train. Baptiste wrote the text. Trying to figure out connections. It's raining outside. Pretty hard. It kind of sounds like I don't know. mean, technically these are somewhat connected. Man, I don't know. This is connected.
That's it. Some great deduction skills, Oliver.
I'm a genius. Are there any others? Oh, there are more connections. I'm a genius. See, there's 8 connections now. Oh my goodness. See, this is what I'm talking about.
This
Guess not. Oh wait, these two are connected. What? That's jank. The history of the painting actually that showed the beginning of the family fortune, and this one says the source of the family fortune. That's jank. I declare that jank. They told me how to combine these, and then it didn't work.
This game is
Oh well.
jank.
I'm done here for now. How are our finances? Oh, not so good. We should probably not do this yet. Let me make sure I have everyone assigned. Oh, we gotta manage this contract. Almost didn't do that. Whew, that would have been disastrous. And we can find out about this client too. But we can assign other people to do stuff, can't we? This game is being very jank. Oh, we need to make coffee too. We need 22, so
This game is jankified.
20 hours on each. There we go. And Dolores isn't doing a damn thing.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
What? Oh, that one. No, we can assign Dolores for, I guess, that one. That's true. There. Dolores has been assigned.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
She has a special fondness for the Hague at Gothenburg. Alright, let's send Dolores to training, I guess. I don't have enough money. What? I need to take out a loan. Let's take out a loan.
I don't trust banks, but this money will help.
There. I could have done that and not have to take out the loan, so... How are we losing money on this?
So, what's going on in this company?
She supports eco-friendly solutions and activities. We still didn't make money.
Someone place an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
There, now I have money.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections. I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
I don't know. Probably these are connected. I don't know. I'm gonna try it.
No, this won't work.
Like, they are connected, but it's not the connections they want.
No, this won't work.
All right. I was trying to be smart. Man, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try and connect these two, I guess.
No, this won't work.
Alright, whatever. I don't care. Crank that up. Oh, we can do the meeting now. I didn't notice that. We can do the meeting now. Let's do the meeting. She has a special fondness for the Hague. Moderately educated, she's a Swede. She supports eco-friendly solutions and activities. Alright.
Good morning, Miss Gammelquist. My name's Arthur Oliver, and I represent one of the Kersey's companies.
Good morning, Mr. Oliver. Would you like a coffee?
That's funny. I was about to propose the same thing. We're offering an exceptional variety of black coffee in attractive, personalized packaging at a very good price for our first partners.
We've got 31 varieties of coffee in our range, 6 of which we only introduced in the last quarter. I was offering you a cup of our 27, our current bestseller. Can you see where this is leading?
Yes. Well, no, actually. I don't know. Give me a clue?
What do we need another coffee for, Mr. Oliver?
Not just any other coffee, Miss Gammelquist. In order to convince you, I've brought a sample with me. It's been roasted by our master roaster at 270 degrees Celsius. It has 40 milligrams of caffeine per 100 grams and a perfect balance of acidity and bitterness. Liquid fuel.
I appreciate your brevity in preparation. Okay, Mr. Oliver, let's give this marvel a try. Who knows? Maybe it will knock our 27 off the podium.
I guess that while living in Gothenburg, you regularly visited the famous coffee houses in Haga.
From time to time. They're very popular, and they do serve great coffee.
Oh, yes. I had occasion to try it while there on business. I also came across that famous cinnamon bun there, the Hagabullen. Did I remember it well?
Buns, Mr. Oliver. Coffee houses. Please get to the point. I have a board meeting in a moment.
I do like your bracelet. That snake, is it a symbol of eternity?
I wish. It was a present from an old friend.
Well, good luck then.
What for?
The Viper.
That you renew that friendship. If you're still wearing it, there's still hope, right?
That's nice, Mr. Oliver. Thanks.
You have the same photo.
The same?
I saw it in Joseph Van Haven's office.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was extremely concerned about Richard's disappearance.
That's touching. He managed to tell you that before he himself went missing.
It does make you think. It's true. And what do you think about Percy's disappearance?
I have no idea, Mr. Oliver. Doing business with the Kerseys can be both profitable and destructive, in numerous ways. Maybe Richard got under someone's skin again.
Did you have any bad business with him?
Richard had a lot of crazy ideas after we graduated.
Is that how you met? Student business?
What does that have to do with anything, Mr. Oliver?
Yeesh.
Are you selling coffee or leading an investigation?
Forgive me. Just curious. I like to know. It makes it easier to make the right decision.
And what decision of yours has anything to do with knowing about me and Kersey?
Well, for example, not to irritate you with such questions. Okay, let's talk about coffee.
Okay. We were introduced by Amanda, now Mrs. Van Haven. Now, what about that coffee?
Miss Gammelqvist, our product is truly excellent, but we both know that isn't enough nowadays, right?
Carry on.
So we can add a unique marketing strategy.
Carry on.
Personalized packaging and gadgets. Creative but cheap to make, and they'll fit inside standard packs. And thanks to that, the logistics costs stay low, and a more interesting product will hit the shelves. What do you think?
I see you've thought this through well. The idea is interesting, but I'd like to see an example of something you've done before. Can you do that?
Of course. I'll make sure you receive a sample.
Thanks. We do actually have tried and tested suppliers, but none of them came forward with such an idea. Such extras could turn out to be a real boon for your company.
A boon?
Before we enter into an agreement, I'd like to know about the precise guidelines concerning supplies. We like to consider everything in advance. It makes our lives a lot easier and frees you up from overseeing a new partner.
I like your approach. Anything that makes life easier is welcome. I should warn you, though, that there will still be the occasional spot check.
Naturally, it's always good to make a good first impression. Otherwise, how could we then strengthen them?
We shall see, Mr. Oliver. We shall see.
86%.
If you ask me, you need to have a very strong character in such a high position, in such a large company. You're really quite remarkable, Miss Gamelquist.
Well, I'm certainly demonstrating remarkable patience right now. Cheap compliments won't get you a better deal. Could we please get down to discussing the
Should
details?
have said the other thing. Oh well, whatever. I always go at the top of the normal range. Man, I don't know.
Your offer is extremely interesting, Mr. Oliver. Interesting enough for me to, as an exception, offer you a small starting bonus. What would you say to receiving priority in our supply schedule? All I need is this discount.
Thanks. I'm sure that's an advantage for companies that don't deliver on time, and I know that that's very important for Cerote. But we always deliver on time, so it doesn't really offer us much, so I can't give such a large discounts. Now, if we were talking about this discount...
I've taken the liberty of checking how well you meet your deadlines. I'll say this, it's not bad, but you're only just starting out and there's little to measure you against. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, though, because late deliveries are a nightmare for logistics. So, I'll come down to this discount.
Why are we talking about discounts?
How about this, then? Instead of haggling over percentage points like with other suppliers, why don't we make use of the creativity of our marketing department for our mutual benefit? Discounts don't build a brand identity, but unique freebies and a good campaign do. We can take that on and still offer this discount.
That's not enough, Mr. Oliver. Colorful promises like that might work on small shopkeepers. I'm interested in specifics. What actions and on what scale? Please, tell me more.
Absolutely. The customer will drink your coffee in a designer, ecological, biodegradable mug with an embossed logo on it. A visual, personalized connection to the name. For example, the Swedish market would get a simple design in natural colors. Take this discount, and let's start the campaign rolling.
Not bad, but a mug is just a lure. Cerote's freebies need to be part of our product philosophy and say more about us than just we want to sell coffee. Producing separate mugs for every country we sell in would bankrupt you. Reconsider the offer along with this discount.
I've got an interesting idea. You know that coffee bushes are easy to grow, right? They blossom quickly and produce fruits. We can associate the product with concern for the environment and add a packet of Arabica seed with a booklet explaining how to grow them. It's an innovative idea, but requires investments. On top of that, I can offer you this discount.
Interesting. There's a lack of ideas on the market that combine boldness with common sense. And that would fit Cerote's pro-ecological strategy. If it works, your campaign could be my ace in the hole. Seeing the competition's already heading in that direction.
Wow, she's actually gonna agree.
Let's give it a try. I'll accept your terms.
Wow. That's amazing. She said yes.
I should sum up what happened after that meeting.
Well, first off, let's deliver the order. And get our cash money. I'll be honest.
Wasn't talkative, but I have one or two facts. She was the last to join the group of friends from uni.
If this simulation gets in the way of our investigations, I'm gonna be annoyed. Like if we go bankrupt or whatever.
She confirmed the bad opinion of Richard and the Kerseys in general. You could get rich with him, but you could also rapidly lose a lot.
Hey, Sue Jack.
For some reason, she wasn't keen on Joseph. She didn't even mention Amanda and Catherine. On greeting her, I spotted her bracelet with the engraving. In the small heart by the snake were the initials RK, I think. A present from an old friend? I don't doubt it. We spoke briefly, because Britt was weighing her words. I had the feeling she knew a lot more, but wasn't ready to open up. As I was standing by the door, someone phoned her. I discreetly slowed my pace. The mother's nurse, Britt's mother, wanted to tell her about some disturbing symptoms. But I was more intrigued by the RK on Britt's bracelet. Did it refer to Richard? Perhaps they'd had an affair. Who would know? I decided it was worth asking Clarabelle. She was shocked. But she wasn't having any of it. That's impossible. Would Britt have then testified against my father? Precisely. Would she? The file was classified, and Clarabelle didn't remember the details of the case. Perhaps I should ask Britt's mother. It's a long shot, but if I can persuade the nurse to let me in, I could ask the old lady about her daughter and Richard. Nothing doing. A servant told me Britt's mother was in an old people's home. Chestnut and Oak Hall has the top specialists in senile dementia. She let me in, though, and when I stopped near the old lady's dressing table, she said, "Can you believe it? You can still smell her favorite coffee-scented cosmetics."
Coffee-scented cosmetics. Nice.
That gave me an idea. I bought a standard set of Cofiel. And made my way to meet Auntie Gamelkvist. A banknote discreetly hidden in the palm of my hand was enough. For security to realize we were related. She'll be very pleased to see you. That's what I'm counting on. I need to check the investigation board.
All right. Who's this?
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board. Oh, I have no attempts. Alright,
much money have I got? Some. I got some money. Well, we need to make, classic premium. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I've exceeded the warehouse limit capacity. Oh no, let's increase the capacity then. Alright, well I guess we don't have to produce all of this. Do we? What are you talking about? Okay. We currently have 8 in stock. Let's crank this up. Oh, I can't do math. Math is hard. The number we need is 14, so let's go 2 higher than that. Let's get that one too. Let's get 2 upgrades. So we can make more coffee. Alright. That should do it, I think.
This is a good lead, but this is a good lead. But the information may cost me a lot.
Oh man. I'm gonna hang on. I think I need to assign people. Dolores, you're coming over here. You're managing this contract. Alright. We need somebody to handle these productions. I think we need to hire somebody else.
You're hired. Welcome aboard.
Alright. Hire, do that. Oh, we have to assign people to warehouse upgrades too? I did not know that. That sucks. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. Let's find out information. You're all assigned, so we'll assign you to this as well. And then I guess we hire somebody else. Oh, I can't hire anybody else. Well, that's great. Alright.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
I mean, I haven't because I don't have enough people. Oh, we can assign this guy to do this upgrade, can't we? That's true. Okay. Because it's only 10 hours. So they'll do that too. Okay. Alright. There we go. Got it. Next week. Time passes.
New week, a fresh start.
He developed a very ambitious vision of the company's development, which he likes to be proud of. Okay, whatever that means. How much money do I have now? Alright.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Well, these are both about the pyramid scheme.
No.
What?
This won't work.
What, man? This is so jank. This connection thing is jank as heck. Well, okay, I was gonna connect these two. These pictures together. Pretty sure that's a connection.
No.
Or not.
This won't work.
Or not. Or maybe it's not. I don't know.
No.
Oh my god. Yeah, this connection thing is kind of shitty. Like, it's just kind of shit. Like, it's a good idea, but it's, like, kind of shit.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Oh well. Alright, let's make more coffee, I guess. Well, I can make 25 at a time, so... There we go. I can only assign one person to a job too. Kind of sucks. Alright, you're gonna work overtime. Again. Brant is just the overtime guy. He's just overtime guy. Actually, heck, we won't have you work overtime. Screw that. You don't need to work overtime. We'll just make some money.
If I go bankrupt, my investigation is over.
Okay, what? I don't understand. It says I have 51,000 in cash. And I'm gonna make... Oh wait, now my costs have gone up. Okay. I just realized my costs have gone up. Okay. I put that down to 0. There, now I'll make money. Alright, we'll just clear that. Put this up to 40. And wait for that meeting, I guess. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by these numbers. How much money do we have? This says 51,000, but this says our cash next week will be 14,000. But we're gonna make profit. That doesn't make any sense. Does that make sense to anybody? It doesn't make sense to me.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
Yeah, I'm fine with moving on without setting up the meeting.
So, what's going on in this company?
Well, somebody's less motivated. Alright, well, let's send you to training, I guess. How much money do we have now? See, it says we have 4. Where's our money going? I don't understand how we're making profit and yet our money is going down. Well, I made those deliveries and now I have 63,000. Alright. Alright, we're gonna send Brant to do some training. Or are we gonna motivate him? Let's give him a bonus.
You really deserved this bonus.
Because he worked overtime, and then we're gonna send him to training too. There. Let's pop him over to training, and then we'll just have this guy set up this meeting. Let's pop our production up to 10. It's already assigned, right? It's already assigned. Right there, 20 hours. He's doing 20 hours. In fact, he was doing 20 hours doing nothing.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Dude, I don't know what these connections are. I tried these two photos together. I tried the Viper bracelet and the scratched photograph. I don't know what the hell kind of connections we have here. I think I'm gonna try and connect these two together now.
No, this one.
Dude, what the hell do they want from me? Like, there's a connection with all of this stuff, and they just want me to make specific connections based on what? Like, I feel like the painting at the friend's house and the drunken bragging about the encryption of the painting is definitely a connection. I feel like these two are connected, definitely. These two are connected. Like, all of these are connected, but they're not letting us connect them for some reason. And I don't know why. I'm getting a little frustrated. I don't know if I could give this game a positive review at the moment. I haven't played I mean, I have, like, I've actually played it. Like, legitimately I played it, but not on stream. don't even know what we've tried so far. Gob one. How concerned. She had time to tell you that before he himself disappeared somewhere? That's strange. It's strange that he's hiding now. Admitted under pressure of my questions that she knows Richard through her friend from university, Amanda Von Haven, Joseph's wife. Like, I feel like these are connected too. Like, I feel like so many of these are connected, and yet the connections, they won't let us make the connections that we're supposed to make, that I think we should be able to make. Alright.
This won't work.
Did I try and connect these two? Well, I'll do it anyway, whatever. Nope.
No. This won't work.
My God. Order sent, order sent. All right. Do I have my task assigned? I do. Let's just go to the next week.
I think I didn't set the production properly. I
Oh.
need to plan my actions.
Oh, I forgot to set this one up. Bam. All right.
I think I didn't set the
What the
production
hell are you
properly.
talking about?
I need to plan my
Oh,
actions.
this needs to be a little hot. Okay. Jeez.
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
Whoa, it doesn't say we haven't made profit. Now we just need the coffee.
I think
Whoops.
that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
We've got everybody assigned. We're gonna lose money. Mainly because we're making coffee. We're making coffee for a guy. Alright. Yeah, the music's good.
So,
I'll agree with that.
What do I have to deal with this week? I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any...
I hate
that's all
the
I've got
connection
for now.
board.
Let's
It's
see if there are
done
any
really
connections.
poorly. This is like the investigative part of the game, and the investigative part is done really poorly. In fact, like both parts of this game, the simulation component and the investigative component, I think both kind of suck. Sadly. Another meeting. What do we find out about this guy? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out when we go there. He delivered a very ambitious vision of the company's development, which he likes to be proud of, and he came up with the original idea of organizing an event related to the promotion of coffee. Wait, what? How is that an original idea?
Good morning, Mr. Chantorp. I'm so glad you were available. Arthur Oliver.
Hello, Mr. Oliver. There should be a chair here somewhere. Please, sit down.
Thank you. You know, ties are not my thing, but I must say, yours looks marvelous. Is it Burberry?
It is.
Burberry.
Good taste matters to me. And I
That says
like people who can
blueberry.
appreciate that, Arthur. If I can call you by your first name. What brings you here?
I supply the top London cafes with beans, and I keep hearing the same thing. Your amazing success.
Really? What success might that be?
Being one of the top 10 most interesting places in London is really something.
Thank you. That's down to me. Although David, the cafe's founder, provided the foundations for it. After he passed away, though, I managed to ramp things up a bit. It's going pretty well.
It's going pretty well.
Absolutely. Very
It's
well
going pretty
indeed.
well.
Your office is impressive.
I designed it that way, Arthur. Do you know why throne rooms were built so large?
To be big enough for their owners' egos?
To overwhelm those seeking audience with the king. Good impressions always assist in doing business. I've heard a lot of good things about your brand, hence you were granted an audience.
That certificate, is that a memoir of the owner?
Family-friendly cafe. It's the only thing I couldn't bring myself to throw away, though it irritated me at first. Today we're friendly to all, even oddballs, if they leave other people alone. Children don't buy coffee anyway.
Did I talk about my work? No. No, don't ask about that.
Sorry, Arthur. This'll only take a moment. Maxie, there you are. Book me a table for 2 at Notre Flamme at 6. You got that? And send Coralie some red roses with a note, missing you, B. The courier should just catch her at work. You got that? With an X at the end. It's a French surname, Moreau. Oh, add to the note that a chauffeur will be there for her at 6. And sort that out, too.
You studied journalism, didn't you?
That's right.
It's interesting your diploma is on display. I mean, we're not in a newsroom. Unusual career path.
You could put it like that. Journalism was my passion. I dreamt of winning a Pulitzer.
What happened?
Richard Kersey. I was investigating
there
the
we
family's
go.
murky
He
history
brought
and
it
their
up.
fortunes. I wanted to expose the legendary blend, uncover the truth behind their success, which wasn't based on hard graft. They weren't too happy about it.
Fair enough, but what could they do about it? Demand an apology?
You're not from these parts, are you, Arthur? The Kerseys have a lot of influence. One call and I was out of a job. Second call and no one in the media in London had touched me.
Incredible.
But true. But they've underestimated me. Before long, I shall beat the Kerseys with their own weapon, coffee. Any day now, and my blends will be the most popular you can buy.
Oh, yeah?
Could I ask about your investigation into the Kerseys?
It's water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. All you need to know is that if they get angry, they'll even have their former colleagues investigated.
Ah, so you weren't the only one.
No. After getting the sack, I had a lot of time on my hands, and I had a little sniff around them. I know that Richard accused his daughter's teacher, a young painter, of destroying a family heirloom.
Wow. Sounds like a nasty business.
It was. Though it never got into the papers, the man had to flee the country. It was clear he was never going to get a fair trial. The Kersey's friends made sure of that.
I'm not so sure, Baptiste. I've heard a lot of things about Richard, but in your tales he comes across almost as a mafioso.
Oh, no, it's not as bad as that. He's just a bit of an arsehole. No more, no less. All right, let's get back to business, shall we?
How do you see the growth of the Black Mug? I suppose you're planning on opening new cafes.
Eventually, yes, but it's too early to be thinking about a chain. The priority's still about building the brand, so we'll shortly be expanding the range.
So there will be new blends. My beans could provide an ideal base for them. Profits from sales matter more to me than visibility on your menu.
I guess I'd have to examine an option like that. Of course, in time. The blend for the new coffee's still top secret. It's going to be a hit.
Chart topper? Tell me more.
Totally new brand. Premium quality at an affordable price. Simply a new standard, and after that, no one will drink ordinary coffee again.
Uh-huh. You know, that could be an advert for, well, anything.
Well, clearly. I can't help but get emotional, but okay. It involves a brand new aroma. After all, the sense of smell is responsible for 30% of the taste, isn't it?
Your figures are dated. As far as I'm aware, it's even as much as 90%.
Well, forgive me. It's just a little test. Now, I know that you appreciate my little idea. We've developed a new aroma which is almost addictive. The recipe's a secret. It's expensive to produce, but we'll corner the market. In only a few years, we'll be the only ones left standing.
Yes, scented coffee is a great idea. Really excellent. We could build a whole new marketing campaign around it. Adverts, visual identity, promotional gadgets with the Black Mug logo.
No, that's out of the question. We earn recognition through taste, and that's what we focus on, Arthur. Anyway, I hate those promo gadgets. I'm not fond of all that marketing bullshit, and I don't know any premium brands that stoop to it. We're a premium brand.
All right, well. Man, our profit margins are getting less and less as time goes on.
Shall we go to the cafe? Being in my company will instantly improve your reputation. Yesterday, the chief editor of What's New magazine was here. He's always droning on about something special. You know, people like that always need something extra. I can understand that. I'm exactly the same. So, what kind of discount can you offer me, Arthur?
A good contract for the best beans in London. Combine it with that addictive aroma and boom, we've got the best coffee of all time. I'm impressed. The only thing is the costs. How much do we have to pay for it?
Next to nothing. And that's where my genius lies. The aroma costs less than £1 a portion, and the customers won't even notice the increase. So given all that, this discount will soon pay for itself.
Wow, that gave us a good negotiating stance. No, I'm not. I'm not giving him a different idea. He's all on board on this idea.
A change in the classic coffee flavor demands beans of the highest quality, and we do offer those to everyone. But for your aroma, we need to roast them the right way. That's an extra cost, so the highest discount I can give is this.
I know how important a good bean is.
I
would have the best supplier in London if he only had more imagination. So far, you haven't bettered his offer, but at this discount, I would give it serious thought.
If profit is king, then we could replace our best beans with typical Arabica. Maybe along with the aroma, it won't actually be the stuff of dreams, but your investment will be lower. Then I could go to this discount. How about it?
Out of the question. I want the very best beans you can give me. No half measures of poorer quality. All this haggling over discounts is boring me. You said this much. Fine, I agree.
If you want the top quality coffee, I can only go as low as this. To that, I'll add my ideas for promoting the product. I have several.
Okay, give me the ideas up front, then I'll sign, Arthur. Impress me.
Have you considered a loyalty program? Every 6th cup of coffee free. We give the customers cards or set up an app, which can also show them new offers and tells us what they prefer. Needs analysis and a promotional platform in one. On top of that, you get this discount.
I don't know. Sounds pretty uninspiring. I've been thinking about an app for a while, though. It's worth trying. I need a little more, though. Give me this discount and we're in business.
The only thing is, an app comes with upfront costs.
I
graphic
meant to click the other
designers,
one.
QA testing. We can't release something half-arsed. This discount is the best I can do.
All right, I can do that. Our collaboration will be valuable to me. Give me the contract and we'll sign right away.
All right, we got it. Even though I clicked the wrong button. Not bad, not bad. And we got an excellent negotiation rating. Excellent. 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 Yeah.
I should sum up what happened after the meeting.
All right.
To begin with, Chantorp greeted me and offered me a chair. At the same time, he was reserving a table for 2 and a bouquet of flowers. With the message, "Missing you, B," to Coralie Moreau. The chauffeur would pick her up in the evening. Lucky girl, eh? I was more interested in asking about the diploma on the wall. Baptiste was a journalist. Yes, up until he got too interested in the Kerseys. The next day, he was fired, and Richard personally saw to it that Chantorp never got another job in the profession. Richard liked to do harm. Another of his victims was one Gabrielle Siqueiros, Clarabelle's art teacher. Kersey accused him of destroying a family painting. The man fled overseas in terror. The source of Baptiste's problems with the Kerseys was an article about coffee noir. They didn't want an outsider looking into the story of their famous coffee variety. But they overreacted. Their reaction just made Baptiste even more curious. Me too.
Me too.
We were interrupted by a noise in the next room. One of Kersey's spies? More likely just a common or garden burglar. He managed to get Baptiste's computer. If it isn't protected, Black Mug may have a big problem. Chantorp brought the meeting to a rapid close and ran after the thief.
I don't remember this happening.
Just in case, I followed at a discreet distance, but he soon gave up the chase and went back home. I waited until he came out and got in using an old police method. I felt as if I had gotten into a treasure that someone had previously robbed in a hurry. Baptiste apparently took some of the paperwork from his journalistic investigation, but there were some scraps left for me. I started reading. Sequeres really did destroy the painting in the Kersey's house. He was looking for a coat of some kind under the paint, then made a bad job of trying to paint over the damage. Was it true that Sequeres found a sample of coffee noir inside the frame? Did he drink it? Who knows? He certainly fled the country, to Guyana, but not necessarily fleeing from Richard. Choosing to escape to the same country where Kersey ancestors founded the first family coffee plantation, it couldn't be accidental. But what did Gabrielle exactly want to look for there? I carefully browsed all the documents on the desk.
Click on paper.
Baptiste was weighing up getting hold of coffee noir and selling it himself. Then again, as a journalist, he wanted to print the dirt he dug up. He knew full well that revealing the truth was risky. The article needed to be vague, and it was, but it was still enough to upset the K family. I found one more thing among the papers, a note from Clarabelle. If you find Gabrielle, please hand over my letter to him. Love, Clary. Clarabelle knew Baptiste. He'd told her he was looking for Gabrielle. Did he find him in Guyana? I need to work out my next step.
Okay.
Need to check the investigation board.
Let's make... Oh, we can deliver this order. Bam. Delivered. How much money do we have? Look at all of our money. We got 82,000. Ugh. We're making some cash. We're making cash money. We're doing it. Maybe. We have to produce, though. We have to produce our stuff, so... we may not be making as much once we set our production levels. Whoops. Yeah, well, we're not doing bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We need somebody else to manage this contract, though. Oh, I don't want to hire somebody else. Man, why does it take 35 hours a week to maintain a contract? Like, seriously, that's a lot. That's one person per contract. That seems extremely inefficient. Oh, well, you'll do it. You'll do it. We got you. You don't have any lead acquisitions leads to do, and you're back from your training, so you can do it.
Right. Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Damn it!
This one.
Ah, this is so frustrating. This whole connection thing is incredibly frustrating. Why do they give you only a certain number of attempts? First off, that's kind of, I feel like that's what ruins it for me. It's like you only have a certain number of attempts. So we can connect these two, but it's probably wrong. I'm gonna do it anyway.
No. This one.
Dude, I have no idea how we're supposed to decide how to connect these things. I have absolutely no clue. None. Maybe looking at this will help. We can't do brute force. You only get a certain number of attempts, like per day, per week, and then you have to go on to the next week. And there's a lot of clues here. There's 22 left because we need one connection, so we can't actually brute force it. I tried these two pictures together. I tried connections that are there, but it rejected them. So all right, I'm gonna connect these two together.
No. This one.
Because he said it was looking for a code under the painting, and this one he talked about a code under the painting. Alright, I'm gonna connect these two together. No, I can't. I'm out of attempts for the week. So now I just have to go to the next week. Or talk to some other person. I mean, we can talk. I'm gonna take a quick break. I do not like the mechanics of this game. I don't see how it's designed to be fun, honestly. So, alright, I'll be right back. You can watch Tucker's brother. It's just so frustrating. Alright, I'll be back. Are you hiding, Claire?
¿Qué pasa?
Does he not know?
He does not know.
He knows not?
Knows not, does he?
Not he knows? Enough!
Ugh. Okay, I'm back. All right. I'm getting frustrated. We got a lot of stuff over here. Hey, we got like marketing. This. We can market. Where's marketing? Oh, hey. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do some marketing, I guess. Influencers. Posters. Billboards. Newspaper. TV product. Bike cafe sampling. Megaphone advertising. Oh, that sounds fun. Campaign in data nets. Zeppelin. No, stop it. Sandwich board person. Let's just do some radio advertising. Get down here.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
I can't find any.
Let's see if there are any connections.
We're out of attempts, so. All right, let's talk to this person.
This is a good lead, but the information may. Hi, Gus. Arthur Oliver here.
Arthur! Hoo, hoo. Well, I never. How many years is it? 10?
It will be next year. How are you doing? How's Margot?
Everything's fine, thanks for asking. And you?
Not too bad. I'm in business now. Can you believe it? Want to buy the best coffee in London?
What? Really? I don't believe it.
Well, okay. That's only my cover. I'm on a case and I wanted to ask you about a couple of things you might remember. Nothing classified. I'm just trying to piece together what I already know.
No problem. What made you think of me, though? A lot of the boys are still working, and more up to date.
Well, two reasons. First, your famous memory, and second, you're the only person I know from Scotland Yard. Do you want any more reasons?
No, that's enough. Okay, ask away.
You know what, Gus? You sound different. Sort of calmer than I remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some of the boys have mentioned it. I think
100%.
I'm just more relaxed. Tomatoes don't raise your pulse as much as dead bodies. Although, by all accounts, they make great manure.
That was a big change, wasn't it? From the pandemonium of the homicide division to a peaceful retirement?
Yeah, it was a bit of a shock. No phones ringing, no one demanding we get results, no yelling. The only thing in your diary is the prostate appointment. None of the pressure you lived with for decades.
Like being on holiday?
Yeah, to begin with. After 2 weeks, though, I started to go crazy. I was waiting for them to call and say it was a mistake. They'd miscalculated my retirement age. Come back right away and collect your gun. never rang.
Uh-huh. Tell me you don't miss it.
Margot and I sometimes go and bet on the horses. Now that's excitement. Different, but strong as hell. Try it, you'll see.
Thanks. For now, the moments when I've got nothing to sweeten my coffee with are enough.
So, blood pressure normal, and sugar is wine death. Give it up. Anything else you want?
Can I ask a stupid question,
This is
Gus?
probably gonna be bad.
Uh-huh. Fine.
How is it to retire with a case still unsolved?
What exactly do you mean?
The Catherine Kersey case. Does it really happen that after you retire you get flashbacks about cases like that?
You mean, am I plagued with doubt?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Could I have done something differently? Could I have done more?
Yeah, I did think about that a bit. But no, I couldn't do any more. It's a shame, but I try not to dwell on it.
I came across this
Or
guy,
ruined
the name
100%.
of George McFowle. You know anything about him?
McFowle. Of course I do. What do you want to know?
Was he mixed up in the Catherine Kersey murder? I don't have access to the case files.
Case, you say?
What do you mean?
Imagine the scene. A boy beats up a girl on school grounds so badly the headmaster has to react. The parents are afraid and are worried about the hooligan. Then his father enters the fray. An important type. Wealthy. Wants to sort things out. So he pays for a few things. A new playground, some holidays for the poorer kids. The bruises heal. The affair dies down.
It's
The
raining
hooligan
tacos.
was Richard Kersey? A friend of his. Wait, the father was Lionel Kersey? He wanted to hush it up?
You're breaking up, Arthur.
Okay, I get it. And what about McFowle? Is he anywhere in the case notes?
If I remember well, no. Maybe they had nothing on him? But he's a wily old fox.
What do you mean?
The guy is well known in London. Supposedly a businessman, but he's a chancer. He opens 5 businesses, 4 close within 6 months, and so on year after year. Lots of his partners have tried to pin something on him, but apart from the first time round, nothing sticks.
First time?
McFowle has been doing his business from the very beginning. For one scam, he was fined. Museum or a theater, I don't quite recall.
Oh no, I hope he's not scamming me. Hey, Brave Star.
He talked about his hysterics in court. It was a bit of an affair in the 80s. You'll find out about it easily enough.
Is that all?
Oh, I'm sure it's not. After all, I was in homicide, whereas the only thing McFowle killed was a series of businesses. Fraud Squad is another division. Different people. Not for me.
Thanks, Gus. You've helped me a lot. I never thanked you for helping me, Gus. Back there in the port. It was you who found me, wasn't it?
Give it a rest, Arthur. There's nothing to talk about. Kersey died on the spot.
I called you from the hospital. Some woman said you'd gone out for a moment to the garage and would be back soon.
No way! Jill told me someone had called, but that they didn't leave a number. It was you!
Damn it, Gus. You remember even details like that? You took hundreds of calls.
I remember July 16th, 2010, Arthur, in its entirety. It was my last day at work. I went down to the garage to hand over Mrs. Kersey's key to some uniformed officers. The one we seized at the park is evidence. They were to take it to the Kersey place, because apart from the painting in the boot, we didn't find a thing. Case closed.
Uh-huh. Picture, you said?
Yes. Was it important?
No, I don't think so. All I know is the Kerseys had some family paintings. It was wrapped up, you say. Did you see what it was of?
It showed a landscape of a coffee plantation harvest time, or
Well, that seems a
something like
connection.
that. It was wrapped up like a present. You think it was for someone at the docks?
I'll try to find out. Thanks, Gus. Thanks for everything.
That's a connection right there. But that didn't cost me anything.
I need to check the investigation board.
Why did that cost me money? I just called him on the freaking phone.
Now I need to set the new clues and data on the board.
Alright.
Have I assigned all the tasks properly?
I gotta prepare a marketing campaign. That takes 12 hours. Hey, Doran, you're gonna create a marketing campaign. Even though you're in production management. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Dorian. You're gonna do it. And you're gonna do great. You got all this turned up? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Next week. But which one do we connect it to? We've got like,
So, what do I have to deal with this week?
Thanks to the marketing campaign, your coffee is sold. We need to increase the order immediately to benefit from the growing demand. I suggest changing the terms. So, my campaign has worked. Well, I guess I should have anticipated this. Because now I don't have enough I can't deliver. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, we have the stock here. We can deliver that. So let's do that. Deliver that order. We're gonna have to deliver an incomplete order because I can't deliver it now. So, and then we can restock everything. Oh no, I can't hold it all. Well, that's not good. Oh well. Dorian, you're gonna handle this warehouse upgrade too.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
So which one do we connect this with? The painting in friend's hands? The beginnings of fortune? The drunken bragging? Which one do we connect it to? I'll connect it. Oh my god. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this so much.
No. This one.
That's not the one I meant to connect anyway.
No. This one.
Alright. Whatever. This is stupid. Alright.
I think that's all I've got for now. That's it. Some great reduction skills, Oliver.
Really? 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 That's the connection? Really? Oh my god. Oh, that's, oh my god. That is so bullshit. That's absolute bullshit.
This game is jank.
Unfortunately, we can't make all the coffee we need to make. That sucks. Alright, next week.
I think I didn't set the production properly. I need to plan my actions. New week, fresh start.
Now we should be able to fulfill all the orders. Okay. And I guess we'll... Oh man, that's expensive. I won't do it anyway. No, wait. Maybe not. How's our finances looking? We have a lot of cash. Alright, we're doing okay.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
And accused of conversion of funds, discredited, made a fuss about hearing and screamed threats of Kersey. George's close relation with Richard and his interest in his family history. Nope.
No. This won't work.
Hang on.
That's it. Some great deduction skills, Oliver.
Seriously? Seriously? That's a connection? Man. They want the connections to be like laser thin. They don't want obvious connections. If you can obviously connect them, that's not what they want. They want laser thin connections. They want you to basically say, maybe it's a connection. I don't know. It could be. That's what they want. How many attempts do I have? I have a few more attempts. So I'm guessing what they found in playtesting or whatever was people were brute forcing these, and maybe what they should have decided is the connections weren't solid enough. Instead, they decided to instead what they decided to do was to limit the attempts that you have to make the connections instead of actually like assuming they did any play testing at all. That is an assumption there. Like, this Viper bracelet could definitely go to this Viper picture thing. Oh well. Let's go to the next meeting, I guess.
This is a good lead, but the information may cost me. Good morning, Mrs. Gamelfist. How do you feel today?
Good, thank you. I'm still dry. Let's go and have some tea. You're wearing a strange overcoat, son. Do I know your voice?
Sorry, but I'm not one of the nurses. My name's Arthur Oliver, and I'm a friend of your daughter, Britt.
Really? So why did you ask? Never mind. Why are you here? Oliver, you say?
Yes, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. But first, please accept this small present. Apparently, they're your favorite cosmetics?
I can't stand them. Ever since Kersey... Hold on. Hold on. Richard? Is that you? This is too much. You steal my daughter, break her heart, and now you're here pretending to be a nurse to change her mother's incontinence pads. Security!
What?
Calm down, Mrs. Gamelfist, please. I'll only take 5 minutes of your time. It's very important for me.
Of course it is, you bounder. Your business always came first. What's this all about?
Does Britt come often?
daily. Sweet girl. Despite all her responsibilities, she still finds time for her mother.
Really? Amazing. As a company director, Britt really is very busy.
Director? You've been away a long time, Richie. Britt has long since been the company's owner.
Oh, she didn't tell me.
Ha! You thought that after you dumped her, she would just vegetate? She's an ambitious girl, a modest one too. Only common types boast about things, Richie, not a Gamalkovist.
Apart from your daughter, does anyone else visit you?
You're very inquisitive, Richie. Guilty conscience. Have you gone from a fraudster to a detective? Don't worry, no one's blackmailing me. I've got a button here, see? All I have to do is press it, and security will throw you out.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't feel lonely.
That's why I came here, Richie. I want a break from people. Even the nice ones. Anything else?
It's very nice here. Lots of staff, very few guests. The park is beautiful. Can I ask how much it costs to stay here?
Did I hear you right? Aren't you satisfied with robbing my daughter?
What are you talking about?
Don't make an even bigger fool of yourself, Richie. All three of you should have rotted in jail for that pyramid scheme. If I'd listened to Britt, then I'd have lost my life savings.
I can try to give back at least part of the money.
You can try? You're lucky I can't get up off this lounger. Poor girl. You robbed her and took advantage of her. You never had any intention of getting divorced, did you?
Well, I did think about it, but I was between a rock and a hard place.
Yes, yes, of course. You were being blackmailed. By whom? Your wife? Your mafia friends? Go to hell, Richie. You're just raising my blood pressure. What more do you want?
Mrs. Gamelkvist.
You've worn me out, Richie. I'm not as understanding as Britt. I'll call security, and they'll throw you out of here.
Hang on, I have a couple more questions. Maybe I could do something for you in return.
Security?
If you put it like that, my partner at Bridge has a small problem. His family is behind with the payments for staying here. 1 or 2 months. Sort it out. Discreetly, though. You're good at that.
Consider it done. Can I ask you some more?
Go on.
You remember the bracelet I gave to Britt?
Stop asking me if I remember. I remember everything, including that hideous gleaming snake. The ideal present from another snake. When I get back from my holiday, I'll take it straight to the pawn shop.
That won't be easy, because Britt still wears it. Why?
That's a lie. She doesn't wear it. It's to remember what a rogue you were.
Rogue?
She still has feelings for me, doesn't she?
Of course she does. Contempt and disgust. You dumped her, remember? My wonderful daughter. What of it, that you were married? That Catherine was nothing compared to my Brit.
I'm sorry for what happened. I don't want to hurt your daughter again. She's a wonderful woman. She deserves to be happy.
But not with you, Sonny.
I've changed, Mrs. Gamelkvist. I'm alone, and I want to start anew. Do you think perhaps I have any chances with Britt?
You've changed. You're a liar and a rascal, Richie. Thank you for visiting me. This island has few flights. Now, get out of here. I've had enough of you.
Need to check the investigation board. Now I need to set the new clues and date on the board.
Pyramid scheme partners. Hatred. Old love never dies. And love blackmail. Alright. And we need to find all the connections, which is very much the Jake part. I guess we technically can brute force it by saving and loading. I guess technically we could brute force it. So I guess technically we could do this. I can't believe I can't just say, hey, I can raise your order, but I can't do it until next week. Like, kind of a bad business simulation. You can't, like...
I think that's all I got. Let's see if there are any connections.
Am I supposed to connect this with the bracelet? I don't know. It seems like I should. Oh,
that's it.
Whoa, okay. Wow. A connection that actually worked. Amazing. Well, now we've got 2 more left. What could they be? I feel like this has to be connected with something. Oh, yeah. I was like, where is he? Connected with character. Article about coffee. Do we link these together? I don't know. Sure, we'll try it. No.
This one.
I wish it would like mark things you've already tried, so we wouldn't try them again. Like we eliminated them. I feel like we had this is a similar mechanic to what they used in the Sherlock Holmes games, where you had to like make connections between things. The thing about that one is we basically had unlimited attempts. And I actually thought it was kind of a decent mechanic. I think the problem is they gave us too much. And then they're not accepting everything that is connected, so I did too. I like the Sherlock system also, and this seems similar. It's almost like it's almost like they were inspired by it, and then they messed it up. All right, here's a connection I'm gonna make. No!
This one.
Ah! Butts. Alright, have we got everything we need? We got all the dials turned up. Our finances are looking okay. Alright, next week. We have 9 more weeks in this chapter.
So, what's going on in this company?
No, somebody's sick. Oh well. She's just working. I was not overworking her. She was just freaking working. Jeez. The heck? I've been working Dorian on different jobs and he's fine. we'll just put you on all of these and overwork. Wait, how are you not overworked? Alright. Look at all that money. Look at all that money we got. We got a lot of money. You think safe scumming is a valid option? I mean, I may do that. I may end up doing that. I totally
That's all
forgot.
I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
We tried these two. We tried Stormy Romance. Wait, did we try this? Did I try to connect these two together? I think I did. See, that's the thing. I don't remember. Okay, probably we need to connect this with something. I'm gonna try this one. No.
This one.
Britt's mother was mad as she thought she was talking about the pyramid scheme he looped her daughter into. Except him. But who was the third man in this scheme? Nope.
This one.
I'm just gonna connect this with this and fail, and then we'll load. And then we'll see how loading goes.
think that's all I've got.
Yeah, okay, that's a word.
Let's see if there are any connections.
This is Jake to the max. I mean, this particular part of the game, not the whole game.
This one.
No! 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 How much money? We got a lot of money. Whoops.
I think that's all I've got.
We're doing pretty good.
Let's see if there are
money
any
wise. Let's look at our. This feels so useless. Just so like. We can zoom out. Oh, that's nice. Oh man, look at all this stuff we have to fill in. Ugh, this is gross. There are so many different combinations. I do like the music. The music is good.
Thanks forever.
Does anybody have any ideas? I mean, I can't really, like, there's so many different combinations, I can't really just go one by one.
No. This one. No. This
Alright, no attempts left. You're at a loss? Me too.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Hey, here's what we can do.
That's it. Some great deduction skills, Oliver.
We can do that, and then we can load. Ha! Jank.
I think that's all I've got for now.
That's janktacular.
Let's see if there are any connections.
Okay, that is... Really? Okay, I figured out how to solve it. I figured out how to solve these. That's... Woohoo! This connection sucks.
That's it. Some great deduction skills, Oliver.
That connection sucks. Alright, let's find out. What's the other one? Let's save it and find out the other one. Overwrite. Alright.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if... I think these are all the connections.
I cannot believe I did not combine those two. It's like you have 6 things. Like you have 8 things that are the same color, and somebody says, "Hand me something that's that color," and all of the things fit. But you're supposed to pick the right thing that fits. That's what it's like.
I think that's all I've got for now. Let's see if there are any connections.
Richard's romance with Britt. Would Britt have testified against Dad? The case files, a pyramid scheme were made secret. And that one combines with hatred for Richard. Okay. I disagree. They gave me a hint on how to do this, and their hint was basically completely wrong. It said, look at the highlighted phrases and try and find similar phrases in them. And when you do that, you're wrong. I mean, I guess this is similar here.
I think these are all the connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
Alright. We did it. We did it! I don't want to look at those again. Alright. Do you want to make more money?
I think these are all the connections. Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead? I think I didn't set the production properly.
Let's make some more money.
Oh, this video game sucks.
Can I hit the... Oh, I can't hit the up button. We have an employee assigned. What are you talking about? We have an employee assigned. I'm gonna save again. Just in case the game screws us over.
Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
I feel like the game might screw us over.
Another report. Hope there's some good news.
What the hell, everybody? I gotta give people like... Alright, you're okay. Your workload. We'll just we'll motivate everybody. Give him some a bonus. Oh, we can give him a personal commendation.
You really deserved this bonus. You really deserved this bonus.
Yeah, you did.
You're doing a great job.
We'll motivate you. Oh, yeah, I can only motivate him once a week. I didn't know that. Alright, she's back, so she can work there. Then Dorian, you can do 2 of them. Got it. Yeah. There we go. Now we have 130,000. I think that's pretty good. All right. Let's save the game, and then we'll move into the next chapter, and then we'll call it NC2.
Should I move the investigation forward? I think I didn't set the production.
We gotta set the production.
I need to plan my actions.
We gotta set up our production. We still need to worry about producing and honoring our contracts, even though we're moving to the next chapter. Okay, everybody's assigned. All right, we're good here.
Should I move the investigation forward
No,
or wait and make some more
stay in
cash
chapter
instead?
on accident. Oh well. Whatever.
Another report. Hope there's some good news.
I mean, this doesn't take long. It just makes us more money.
I think these are all the connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues.
Alright, you're gonna do all 3, and then we're gonna send Bernadette to training. We're gonna motivate her.
You
Some
really
money,
deserved
and then
this
send her
bonus.
to training. Bam. There, now she's in training. Wait, can she do a job and train too? Oh, she can do both? I did not know that. Well, holy crap, she can do both. It's only a 6-hour course. Alright, I'm gonna save again. And then we're gonna move. Then we're actually gonna move.
These are all the connections. I still need to move the investigation further and get more clues. Should I move the investigation forward or wait and make some more cash instead?
All right.
Another blow for the Kerseys. From early morning, the press was alive with stories of the theft from the British Museum. Someone had lifted 2 pieces of the planters, the family triptych. But who? The curator, Harold Cuttermole, might know. After the theft, he resigned and then vanished. Pity. I wanted to question him, but it'll have to wait.
Everybody's disappearing.
Couldn't sleep that night, so I decided to keep my mind busy. When I got to my office lobby at the end of the corridor, I saw Clarabelle Kersey. She was sitting by the door with lowered head, clutching a purse. She jumped up when she saw me, and I knew that the worst had happened, seeing the expression on her face.
But father is dead.
She said softly, and crying, threw herself into my arms. He'd been tortured, and after he was dead, put on display in front of the casino with a playing card in his mouth. Was it revenge for gambling debts? There was a message written on the card. Every disobedient viper ends this way. I have failed again. This time, Kate's daughter, Clarabelle. For obvious reasons, Richard wasn't my favorite, but I'd never wish him such fate. Richard's death, ironically, doesn't mean the end of my investigation. I can't let it go, although
to
the
be
case
fair, we
seems
found
more and
him.
more complicated. The viper on the card in Richard's mouth reminded me of the crossed-out photo received from Matilda. I wonder how Amanda Van Haven will explain this coincidence.
I wonder. We got good, excellent. Current debt 3%. Revenues, costs, current cash 88,000. The investigation costs have been 35,000. All right, there we go.
Arthur, it's hard to collect my thoughts. I haven't realized what happened yet. I know no one liked Richard, including you. Sure, he had a lot of enemies, but he didn't really deserve such a fate. I know your investigation was to find my brother. We found him dead, but that doesn't close the case. Can you help me see this through to the end? Richard, or even our whole family, must have been involved in something really big. It had to be about more than one of Richard's unpaid debts and unfair business tricks, or his nasty nature. I'm worried about Clarabelle. Years ago her mother died, now her father was murdered, and also her devoted guardian Joseph has disappeared without trace. I'm afraid all this is affecting her health. I noticed she's been acting weird. In one moment she's devastated and emotional, and in another, cold and absent. I can't contact her. You can understand it all from what she's been through, but it's better to keep an eye on her. Richard's death is a huge sensation. The police promised to engage more forces in the investigation, and the prosecutor ordered an autopsy, but I don't expect huge revelations from any of these actions. They're just stalling. I'll let you know soon about my brother's funeral date. Henry Kersey.
Okay.
So, what's going on in this company?
Okay, so far, total revenue amounted to almost $1 million. The new chapter of the investigation has begun. The heck? Why did none of my coffee get produced?
Someone place an order. The deal isn't great, but it's a chance for some extra cash.
Oh. All my clients have gone down. Alright, I don't know what jank happened, but apparently between chapters, all your contracts just go. That's stupid. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Alright, save, I guess. Chapter 3. Stop the timer. And quit. This game is frustrating. I will say the simulation part doesn't get that much. Doesn't really get in the way of the investigation part that much. But the investigation part is, oh man. But hey, I figured out a jank workaround, so like, I don't mind doing the investigating and trying to figure out the connections, but some of them are like, They give you like 5 clues that could connect to a clue, and they want you to pick the right one. And that is frustrating. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday, which is the 21st. And let's raid somebody. That I can get a snack. Alright, I think we're gonna raid Retro Blade, who's playing Final Fantasy VII. I think the only JRPG that I have ever beaten in my entire life. This game is frustrating. It's dialogue puzzles, which in general I don't like. I don't like dialogue puzzles. Especially ones where you don't really know what you're supposed to do. It's dialogue puzzles and finding connections that don't really exist. So, it's kind of frustrating. It's got mixed reviews on Steam, and I kind of understand why. I love the concept of the game. I really wish they would fix the glitches. I had fun until I could no longer fulfill the contracts in the game because, oh no, I hope we don't run into that. I stopped playing after the 3rd contract in Act 2. I really wanted to like this game. But there's some good reviews too. It's not all bad. I think they got some issues. I wish they would have made some different design choices and stuff like that. Like I'm interested to see where the story goes. I will say that. I will say that. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and we'll continue Coffee Noir, a business detective game. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.